All right, so getting swing of things, we have most of these platforms on their either second or third attempts. On platform one, we have Hayley hitting a 145 squat, and she had missed her opener at 145, and this time she got it. So she is in the meet. Looking at platform 2, 3, and 4, they are all loading the next weights. We have Leia Hardesty coming up on platform 2, Alma Kimura coming up on platform 3, and Evelyn Mendoza coming up on platform 4. On platform 2, they're just cleaning up the platform due to the previous lifter having a little bit of throw up, so they just want to make sure that they're all cleaned up on that front. Alma Kimura on platform 3, setting up pretty intently. And on platform 4, we have Evelyn Mendoza coming up with a pretty good third. And she gets 2 red lights on the side for depth there. Pretty close call there, depending on how they see that from the sides. Sorry about that. On platform 1, we have Andrea Plavis coming up for her second attempt at 152.5 kilos or 336 pounds. Pretty solid walkout there. And she comes down. Little sticking point in the middle, but she finished out the lift pretty smoothly. And she comes up with 3 white lights. On platform 4, we have Julia Williams walking out her third attempt squat with 180 kilos, 396 pounds. She gets the squat command. And a pretty smooth lift from my end. Let's see if she gets 3 white lights for that squat. And she gets 2 reds, or 3 reds, 2 red cards for depth, and then a blue from the side. On platform 1, we have Sierra Adams coming up with a 155 kilogram squat for her second attempt, coached by Jaron Yamane. And that was a pretty smooth second. And 3 white lights over there. On platform 2, we have Leia Hardesty with a 120 kilogram squat. And she gets 2 white lights with 1 red on the side there. Debbie Bookman on platform 3, taking her opener at 77.5 kilograms or 170 pounds. Steady walkout there from her. And she sinks it low, comes right back up. 3 white lights for her. On platform 1, we have Gabby Nunez coming from New York, coached by Shane Drozdak. And pretty straightforward second for her at 155 or 341 pounds. She gets 2 white lights there. Alice Beck is setting up here on platform 2 for her second attempt at 125 kilograms or 275 pounds. Gets the squat command. Slow and steady on the way down. And pretty big sticking point there. And it looks like she might have also cut depth there, which she gets 2 red lights for there. Maria Doheny on platform 3 is setting up her opener attempt at 107.5 kilograms or 237 pounds. And she comes out with 3 white lights there. All right, Mary Happ on platform 1 comes out with 155 kilograms. And she misses that.
All right, good morning, everybody. This is Kyle from Project Strength. Gonna help out Carl here a little bit. A lot of action going on right now. Just watched Laura Robinson open up pretty easy with a 110 kilo squat.
And we got Alexis Burkett on platform 1 for a 155 kilogram squat on her second attempt. Comes right down. Easy second on that part. 3 white lights for her. We got Lynette Doyle on platform 4 with a opener at 80 kilograms. Sinks it down and comes right back up. Gets the rack command. And comes out with 3 white lights on that one.
And Tracy Cook wearing a Team USA singlet. Setting up under 130 kilos. 286 there. Pretty fast descent. Still a good lift. As long as you're controlled on that descent, no issue, no problem with going a little bit faster. And a good fight there on platform 1 with 157.5 and 3 white lights.
On platform 4, we got Susie Bostock taking her opener at 90 kilograms or 198 pounds. Comes right down and up pretty smoothly there. And she gets 3 reds on that one, which looks like they were all for depth.
All right, so we've got 13 seconds on the clock on platform 3. Just got to get under the bar here, walk it out, and get the start command from the head referee. Got to lock those legs really quick. She's cutting it down to the wire. Got it in time. Looks good. Let's see what judges say on depth for Kelly. And that's 2-1. Good lift in her favor. So on platform 1, you'll see that they are actually changing the uprights to the end position. This is a really popular choice for equipped lifters or any lifters that have kind of a setup. Maybe they have a super wide setup. Some of the super heavyweights, for instance, that lack kind of the shoulder mobility will need to have their grip placement a little bit wider. Or if you struggle with walking it out and kind of clipping the edge of the rack there, this is a good choice to have those uprights in. So good third attempt, it looks like, for Rachel there, platform 1. 3 white lights.
We also see that same inward upright on platform 2 from Kaylin Williams-Henry. She had unracked the bar but received a re-rack command, probably due to something like soft knees, depending on what the judge is seeing there. And so she has another 19 seconds left to come back out under the bar, walk it out, and get the squat command from the head ref. So let's see if she's able to lock her knees out and get that squat command. And she does. She comes down, sinks it, and puts up a good fight, and comes back up.
Yeah. Hope she gets it on the board here. And 2-1 in her favor. Perfect.
Beautiful.
Hopefully only takes maybe 2.5, 5 from that. Some lifters are better than others at kind of grinding it out, and so it's kind of hard to judge the RPE sometimes when this is our first time seeing all these lifts as well.
Yeah, especially for people that have coaches that have seen their training for a while, they'll be able to kind of gauge that a little bit better than us. And sometimes you'll see a 7.5 kilo jump where we would have only guessed something like 2.5, and they still get it. So
yeah, I've got some lifters like that, and it makes it hectic. Like the nerves are crazy for me on meet day, just because everything looks the same. And so I really have to just play the data and say, hey, this is what we've done in training, this is what we can expect, and really just leave it up to execution.
Yeah, 100%. On platform 1, we got Nicole coming out with a 140 squat for her third attempt, coached by Brad Couillard. She comes down, hits that sticking point, but comes up with a pretty good fight.
That's awesome. Seeing the motion there. She's really happy with that. Brad's really happy there in the coach's box over there.
Look at that, a cute little hug.
Yeah.
So we got on platform 2 Nez Smith coming out for her second attempt at 142.5 kilograms or 314 pounds, which is roughly 3 plates in regular gym plates if you were looking at pound plates. And we come up with that, and she comes out with 3 white lights. Nice.
And Joanne Craig setting up on platform 4. She's competing in the Masters 3 division. Also volunteering a lot of her time this weekend. And a really good controlled squat there on platform 3 from Stephanie Carpenter. Following her, we're going to have Lynette Bogdan. 135, that's 297 in American units.
And Joanne Craig on platform 4 hits 3 white lights at that opener. Very smooth.
And we have barbell medicine on platform 2 here. Leah about to take 147.5 down to the basement and found a sticking point but got through it. And the referees say 3 white lights. I'd agree on that for sure.
100%. And they look pretty happy with that back there.
All right, Najee on platform 1. Third attempt squat. 155 on the bar. That's a 341 squat. This is a huge squat. Oh, she had a little bit more too. Great smile from her.
She and Charlie look pretty happy with that one.
Yep. So being handled by Charlie Yang. She just relatively recently switched over to Team Nori. So lifts out of Dallas. Great lifter. All right, and on platform 2, we've got Becky Enright. Taking her time, getting focused. Setting up at 170. That kilo conversion comes out to 374, 375 if you want to round up a little bit.
Gotta take every kilo you can.
Yeah.
She has this pretty smooth walkout over there. Sinks it, hits that sticking point, and fights right through. Pretty solid second.
Yep. And it looks like we have good attempts on every single platform right now. A lot of action going on right now. And if you don't know, you can also follow along on LiftingCast. So if you go to liftingcast.com, you'll be able to see multiple platforms. There's going to be a couple days of action of Mega Nationals. So just select today, and then there's a little hamburger menu icon, that little menu icon to the upper left, and you can pick the board display for whichever platform you want to watch. And you can follow along with the attempts and see green for good lifts, red for no lifts, and follow along with your favorite lifters. All right, and a good opener there for Amy Hutchison on platform 1. That was 140 kilos. Definitely has a lot more to go. That's how you want an opener to move.
On platform 1, we got Gabby Nunez. She comes out with 2 white lights on that one with a pretty solid third attempt. She and her boyfriend Shane back there are pretty happy, and looks like she had a little bit more in her.
And that's completely fine, honestly. It's like one of those where typically you want to build momentum and pace yourself for the entire day. You've got 6 more lifts to go. You've got a couple more hours of lifting here, so you can't be too greedy with squat.
100%, especially because a lot of times squat, if you fail your third, will definitely bleed into your deadlifts, and that's one where you can definitely get a little bit more kilos on your total. So kind of playing that long-term game there is probably in your benefit.
Both physical and mental, because if you miss that third, it can be really easy to go down kind of that dark mental path of like, oh man, and it just kind of sets the bad tone for the rest of the day. But
100%. And Robin Shell on platform 2 comes out with a pretty good 115 kilo squat there.
Put it in the books, 3 white lights.
Talk about coming out 3 for 3 there with a a little bit room to go there.
So we've got 3 lifters, platforms 1, 3, and 4, all walking out. Susie took it first on platform 4. It was a second attempt at 92.5 and 2-1 not in her favor, but she'll have another chance to take that again. And it looks like Debbie on platform 3. Yep.
Pretty good squat there. And Katie on platform 1 had just missed her third there. We got Leia Hardesty on platform 2 coming out with 125 squat. And
oh, man.
Just a little bit too much for the day there.
That's always good to see when she kind of gave a smile anyways. It's not going to affect her too much mentally there. So now she can kind of refocus, get set for bench and deadlifts to come.
That's always what you want to see.
Yeah.
It takes a lot to be able to miss a lift at this point, but still come back and fight for the rest of the day.
All right, we got the mismatched slippers with Alexis on platform 1, representing a 7 as well. Looks pretty happy with that. Let's see the referees give her 3 white lights there, and they do.
Beautiful squat there, and looked pretty good for whatever she has to come for the rest of the day.
Yep.
We got Heidi Barker coming out on platform 4 for her second attempt squat at 105 kilograms or 231 pounds, lifting in the Masters 3 division, which means that she's between the ages of 60 and 69.
That's goals. I hope to be lifting at that age as well.
Me too.
I'm a couple years away.
You're maybe Masters 2 right now?
Yeah. Feels like it. All right. That must have been a good lift there. Yep. For Laura Robinson on platform 3.
Very clean. We got Sierra Adams setting up on platform 1 for third attempt squat. 165 kilograms, 364-ish pounds.
I like the 4-ish pounds. That's very accurate.
Yeah. Got to give it to them. Down, comes right back up.
Speed was great there.
Yeah, Jaren looks pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Feel like she is too. Yep, gotta be. 2 white lights.
And on platform 4, we had Catherine Christensen fighting for her second attempt squat there at 270 pounds, or 122.5 kilos, and 2 red lights not in her favor there.
And Alice Beck on platform 2. Nice little high bar position there, and 3 white lights.
Looks pretty good. And on platform 2, they are also setting up those uprights back into the in position, or actually they're putting them back out.
Yeah, spotters and loaders doing a great job day after day, making sure all these sessions go very smooth and keeping all the lifters safe.
Very good at what they do. Very appreciative of them.
Yeah.
On platform 1, we got Leslie Mako coming out with a 60 kilogram squat.
Yep.
She's lifting in the equipped division, so you'll see her with knee wraps and a squat suit there.
Yeah. In a really high bar position, which you typically don't see within equipped squats.
Waddling away there.
Yeah.
That squat suit's probably pretty tight. Oh, and on platform 4, we have Maureen just missing her 125 kilogram squat. She'll be back to take that on her third, probably.
And looks like we have 2 American records being attempted on platforms 2 and 4. So we'll see who takes their attempt first here. But Tracy Cook on platform 2 is going to attempt 135.5. That's coming out to, it looks like 298-ish. Like you were saying. And then on platform 4, Joanne Craig attempting 138 kilos, 304-ish pounds.
Yep. Both getting set up there, making sure all the weights are right.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting some feed issues here. I believe that's platform 2 that is showing on both platform 2 and platform 4's feed. So hopefully we get that fixed out from the production team in the back. Production team doing a great job. As you can hear us calling 4 different platforms, there's a lot going on right now, and they're keeping up with all of it best they can here. A whole week of lifting, the 1,000 lifters. All right. Looks like they already fixed that up for us.
And on platform 3, we got Melody Miller doing her second attempt squat. She got 3 white lights on that. And unfortunately, on platform 1, it was a 2-to-1, not in their favor.
And that was the opener there, right? I caught
so.
the tail end of that. Yeah. So, yeah.
Tracy Cook coming out for her American attempt third here at 135.5 kilograms. This looks like the Masters 2 American record.
Yeah. So the 67.5 kilo weight class.
And it's a big fight. And she
stayed
comes out.
controlled through it. Big smile there. She knows she put it in the record book. Great job there. Great lift.
Congratulations to her. That's awesome. Oh, it looks like we have another American record attempt coming right back out on that same platform, on platform 2. We got Kathy Avery coming out with 136 kilograms for that same weight class to beat the American record that we just had.
Yeah. So that's one of those bittersweet moments of you're holding the record potentially just for one attempt. You can kind of trade these back and forth, but this is the third squat attempt, so there's no chance after this unless Kathy's being followed by another lifter taking the same chipping. And I'm gonna pull up lifting cast just to confirm that.
Yeah. So for people that don't know, American records can be done in any increments of 0.5 kilograms, where a normal attempt that's not an American record must be done in a 2.5 kilogram attempt, which is why you'll see a lot of the other attempts here be in that 2.5 kilogram increment. But these past 2 attempts have been at the 0.5, so 135.5 for the previous American record and 136 here for the next attempt here. On platform 4, we also have Peggy Lynn coming out with a beautiful third there at 85 kilograms. Kathy brings it down and comes right back up. And let's see what the judges say about depth there. And 2-to-1 miss there, not in her favor.
Yep, and we had a blue from the head referee. So we use the card system where there's a red, blue, and yellow card, and that will just kind of communicate to coach and lifter on what exactly they were given the red light for. And then they have an opportunity at a national meet like this to take it to the jury and potentially overturn things. But I did not see any movement towards that jury table. So record does not count there, and then it will revert back to, and Tracy still holds that record at 135.5.
It's one of those bittersweet moments where you kind of hope that someone doesn't miss, but you also want your record to stand.
Mm-hmm.
So we got 3 white lights on platform 4.
And a UTSA lifter, Cara Garcia, walking out a big squat, 175 on the bar. She's in the equipped 75 division.
Pops that squat down. Let's see what the judges say about depth on that one.
All right, she'll have another attempt at getting that on the board. Looked like depth calls from all referees there, which if first time watching equipped, depth is often the issue there, just because of the amount of tightness, tension within the equipment, both the suit and the wraps that you have to really build up and use to your advantage can make it a little bit harder to reach depth there.
Yeah, in most cases, a lot of equipped lifters say that they really have to fight to get depth on that because the suit wants to propel them upward.
A good lift there on platform 3 for Amy Hutchison. She's definitely got room to go up from there.
100%. And we got Sophia Velros there on platform 1 with a huge squat at 402.
Yeah. Zach Cooper in the corner on that. She'll probably have a great day.
We got Brenda Davila on platform 4 coming out for a 100 kilogram squat for her third attempt, or roughly 220 pounds. Comes down there and pushes.
That's beautiful control on that lift. Give her the 3 white lights already. There it is.
Easy peasy.
All right, and a little bit too much on platform 3 for April, but That was a second attempt there, so hopefully she can get together with the coach there, refocus, and take another shot there on her third.
On platform 2, we got Megan Slivka pulling out with 140 kilograms for her third squat. Comes down, and just a little bit too much on the day.
Yep.
Shout out to the spotters and loaders for getting her on that one.
All right, and Alyssa, also from UTSA, setting up under 192.5. That is 424 pounds. Big squat for her. Really big squat for anybody there.
100%.
And
There
she's
looks
about
like-
to get a replace. Nope.
I don't think she got a squat command there, actually.
Yep. So we'll see what the side referees say here, and hopefully get some communication from the head referee on what had happened there. But she will have 2 more attempts to hopefully secure it on the second, and then be able to go up on the third.
On platform 3, we had Debbie Bookman taking her third squat with a 2-to-1. Unfortunately, not in her favor there. Looks like it was called for depth on that. Looked pretty strong there, though, so she might have room to take it at a follow-up meet at some point. On platform 4, we have a 2-to-1 in favor of the lifter. I didn't catch the name, though, unfortunately. Or it was Catherine Christensen taking 122.5 on that last one for platform 4. We got Leia Lutz on platform 2 coming out with 150 kilogram lift, 330-ish pounds. Lifting in the Raw Masters 1 division, 40 to 49. Comes down, pushes right through. And she gets 3 weight lights.
Awesome to see. All right, and Juliana Perez on platform 1, representing TSS, Texas Strength Systems. That looked like a pretty easy opener there. We'll see what the referees say. They agree 3 white lights. And looks like we're going back to the top of the lineup on 1 for Leslie Mako. I hope I'm pronouncing that last name correctly. That's 67.5 kilos there. Weight class and load on the bar. Platform 3, we have Michelle Stamper. Just got the start command for 120. And
That was a pretty good lift.
yeah, pretty easy for a third squat. Saving the energy, it looks like. She was really happy, though.
Looks pretty good there. And we have Joanne Craig setting up for another American record attempt in the Masters 3 class for the 60 to 69s and the 75 kilogram weight class.
Yeah, and we actually had that technical issue earlier when she was attempting this on. I'm pulling it up to see if this was the same load that she attempted on her second attempt, or if she's going a little bit deeper here.
She got 138 on the second
Yeah,
attempt.
so she's just trying to further her record. Because again, like what Carl mentioned earlier, a normal load would be in the increments of 2.5. So the 138 can easily tell us that that's a record attempt and a good record. Now she's just trying to go up by 2 kilos here to 140. And it looks like oh no, they just made an adjustment maybe to the rack height for it.
Yep. Looks like it's on the in uprights, kind of like we were saying before. Some people would do that because they might have a super wide grip on their squats and they don't have the shoulder mobility to kind of go inward. Other people will use it to kind of...
Okay.
Right.
She may have done kind of a courtesy timeout as well. But we are going to go straight into the next flight on platform 4 there.
Coincidentally enough, at the same weight, actually 140 kilograms for platform 4.
Yeah.
So that loading worked out pretty well for the spotters and loaders there.
Yeah, that might be why we had the just the rack height change.
On platform 3, we unfortunately had Maria Doheny just barely missing her third attempt squat there. She'll be back for bench and deadlift though.
All right, and on platform 4, starting off flight C, is a Houston lifter I'm familiar with. Call her Toti. 140 should be pretty easy for her here. as you can see.
Smooth lift there, pretty straightforward.
Yep. Got Tina in her corner. Got 2-1. Looked like a depth on the right or left side there.
We have an American record attempt coming up on platform 1 for Amy Pancake at 162.5 kilograms. I'm assuming this is a equipped 67.5
Yep.
attempt. So for the American record there. They're all getting set up, cleaning off the bar. On platform 4, we got Autumn Osgood coming out with 140 kilograms through 08. And pretty straightforward for her there. Let's see what the judges say.
Confused on where the warm-up room is. There's kind of depth calls there. Interesting. Hard for us to see from this angle.
Yeah, the judges definitely have a better angle than we do on those. On platform 2, we have Brianna Quinta, 155 kilograms.
Yep. Looked like a textbook opener to me, but we are seeing some depth calls, so gotta wait for the confirmation, and that's what she's waiting on as well right now.
Yep.
Looks like there's a little bit of delay, and there's the 3 white lights.
Yep. And we still got the American record loaded up for Amy on platform 1, and it looks like she missed it.
Yeah. Gotta pull those graphics down. Can't see the lift there.
We got Holly Mann on platform 4 come out with a 2-1 lift in her favor. Pretty good, decent opener there. Marissa on platform 2 with a pretty solid opener at 157.5 kilograms, coached by Sean Collins back there from Sincere Training Systems.
Best beard in the game.
100%. I'm very jealous because I personally cannot grow facial hair. So you have.
I'm jealous of the length he can go there. He has to have some sort of like sponsorships lined up. Does he? No, he keeps all of it like to his chest. The secrets.
Honestly, I don't know because that would probably keep everyone else at bay.
Yeah.
Because you might get a better beard than him if you hear that.
All right, Whitney on platform 4. Or sorry, that was a different lifter there. Sometimes the lifting cast can push through the info there pretty quick.
The previous lift was Hala Little at 145.
Yeah. So good lift for Hala Little. Now Whitney's coming out to 147.5 on the bar. That's 325 pounds.
We got Suzette Bradley on platform 3, walking out her third attempt at 142.5 kilograms. Charisse Fields on platform 2 with 160 kilograms with her opener.
So all 3 platforms going at the same time, and
platform 2 and 4 so far called for depth, but platform 3 white lights on that side.
Good lift for her. Good third attempt.
Very, very good call there.
Yep. So national level, it's one of those where a lot of these lifters are veteran lifters. Some lifters actually this might only be their second or third meet, but we are keeping a high level, a high standard of lifting. But that's not what the judges want to see. They want to see depth on every single squat attempt. And so you will be held to a better standard than typically at the local level. So sometimes it's an adjustment for lifters.
Yeah, especially like you said, if some of these lifters this is only their second meets, they might not be used to that. April Johnson, unfortunately, missing her third attempt there. It looks like it was just a little bit too much for her on today.
Yeah. All right, we're back up and running on platform 1. Sophia Velros, coached by Zach Cooper, walking out in the Raps and Centurion suit to 195 on the bar. That's 430 pounds, basically. 429.9.
Pretty steady walkout from her.
Yep. Looked pretty confident with that one. Zach looks happy on the side, and the referees give her 2 white lights.
We got Deidre Power on platform 2 coming out with a pretty solid squat there at 162.5. 3 white lights for her opener. Stephanie Carpenter on platform 3 with her third attempt at 152.5 kilograms. 2-1 there in her favor. And Katerina Gorbacheva, 150 kilograms, but called for depth on all sides there.
All right, in platform 1, we have Alyssa. And on that opener, we weren't really sure what was going on, but she actually was given 2 weight lights earlier. So they jumped up by 7.5 kilos. It's being handled by coach of UTSA Powerlifting and the owner of Texas Strength Systems, Wes Zunker.
And comes down, comes right back up. Pretty solid.
That looked pretty good to me,
Yeah.
I'm assuming 3 whites there. Depth wasn't an issue from what I could see, and referees agree, 3 white lights.
On platform 2, we have Hayley Hunter being coached by Joey Flex in the corner. Looks like a pretty good squat there. She trains out of Warcat Strength out in San Jose, California.
Yeah, that's kind of one of those breakout lifters that we have currently. So rapid progression for Hayley so far.
Yeah, and she gets 3 white lights.
All right, and Amy Hutchison on platform 3. 152.5 on the bar. She seems super focused on that.
And
Good fight with that. We'll see what the referees say here on the depth. 2-1 not in favor. It's unfortunate there, but she will have some bench and deadlifts to follow. So hopefully she can regroup there, get focused, and make up some ground there. Still a very technically good and solid squat, though.
We have Karina Stech on platform 2 with 155 kilograms on her second attempt. Pretty smooth opener there. Being handled by Ryan Nolan of Team Continuum from New Jersey. And we got Amy Schmidt on platform 3, locking in for 130 kilograms, 286 pounds in the 75 kilogram weight class.
And Bailey Kahn also setting up at 155 on platform 2.
And a little too much for Bailey on that side, but Amy looks like she has a pretty smooth opener on platform 3. 3 weight lights for her. And Mecca Story on platform 4, walking out 147.5 kilograms or 325 pounds. Squats down, pretty deep there, and pretty smooth, second for her.
Yep. See what she puts in for the third there. Leslie Macco on 1. Our favorite Master 4, 67.5 kilo equipped lifter here. She's got 72.5 on the bar. 2 for 2 so far. Oh, can we finish 3 for 3? No, just a little bit too much today. Great effort, though, there. Great job by the spotters loaders to keep her safe.
Yeah, looks like she tipped a little bit too forward there. Yeah. Kind of hard to come back from in that position. We got Marissa setting up on platform 2 with 162.5 kilograms. Pretty smooth walkout.
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's like walkout, you can honestly like pretty much determine if the lifter's going to get it. You can see how heavy it seems to them and their confidence with the bar.
100%.
Really easy opener on platform 3 for Sydney at 145 kilos. She's I don't know context there. That's got to be like a 7.5, 5 minimum jump there for her.
Yeah, we got Ann Whitmarsh walking out 82.5 there, and pretty fast descent.
Yeah.
And a little bit too much. Looks like she tipped forward also, coming out with 3 reds on that one.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, even if she had finished locking that out, she probably would have been called for some down and up motion. For the squat, you have to make sure that the entire motion is continuous after descending, so any downward motion out of the hole will result in a red light from the judges.
Yeah. And the bar can essentially come to a standstill. And essentially, you can come to kind of a pause on the way up if you hit that sticking point, but you just can't have that downward motion to the bar.
Charisse Fields looks like she doesn't have to worry about that, though, except she got called 2-1 for depth on the sides there.
Yeah, platform 2 really holding to a high standard on depth there.
Kind of needs to happen at a national meet, though, when you think about it.
Oh, for sure. Especially when American records, all that are being thrown around, and there's positioning, placing for national championship. So, all right. So, Nori powerlifting, we've got Maria coming out to 167.5. There's a second attempt here. Should be pretty easy. Being handled by Rob Escalante there. Looks good to me. We'll see what the referees say. That's that tough platform right now. 3 white lights.
Pretty good for my eyes. We got Sarah Brahman on platform 3 with 152.5 kilograms.
I finally get to see her lift.
I'm excited for her.
Yeah.
On platform 1, we have Amy Pancake. Oh, and there she kind of tips forward and loses it.
Good effort there. Good attempt there at an American record.
Sarah walks out her opener pretty smoothly. Comes down. Pretty straightforward there for her.
Yep. Exactly what you would expect from her there.
And on platform 4, we got 147.5 kilograms on the bar.
As for Todi, 2-1. That looks like depth calls there.
Yeah.
Not in her favor.
I believe she also missed her second for depth calls as well. I think at the same weight loaded. We got another American record attempt on platform 1 with 175 kilograms in the equipped Masters 1 division at 67.5 kilograms. Steady walkout on that one.
Ooh, found a sticking point. Yeah, just not too much. Couldn't get past that.
On platform 3, we have Kaylee coming out with a pretty good opener, part of team craftsmanship there. Marcellus makes pretty good calls, so I'm excited to see what she does for her second and third today. We got Hayley Hunter coming out for an American record attempt at 190 kilograms for the raw open 67.5 weight class.
And on a second attempt, you love to see it.
Yeah, looks like she might potentially have more for her third, so we'll see how this goes.
And I mean, we love to see it. Maybe not her weight class, her competitors. They might not like that. But that's pretty dominating when you can take that attempt on the second there.
Yeah, it kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier where, like, you know, sometimes you never want to feel like you are hoping for someone to miss. But when you see someone as dominant as Hayley being as hyped as she is.
Yeah, that's awesome to see right there. That approach to the bar. And honestly, it kind of takes that mentality to get to this level, succeed at this level.
Yeah, you kind of need that energy. Looking dead into the camera.
Yep, she seems focused. Descent and depth look good. Found a sticking point. Didn't lose position on it. That's going to go in the record books, I think.
Yep. 3 white lights for her. She had that small twist there, kind of where you were saying in that sticking point. So I'm kind of curious to see what Joey calls for her next attempt there.
Yep. Really no need to be greedy with it, especially a younger lifter like that, where she's kind of newer to the game. She's got years and years to kind of chip away at that. So
yeah, kind of like we were saying earlier, because they have the room to go 0.5 increments, she could take just a 0.5 increment there and lock in something that no other lifter can hit unless they're breaking the American record attempt, especially if she's vying for a podium spot from the daytime session.
And Alyssa on platform 1, underneath 205 kilos. That's 451-ish. Depth looks good. She doesn't struggle with that. Oh, that's a great fight. Way to stick with it. Oh, my goodness. She's waiting on that rack command.
Yeah, it looks like they were looking for her knees there.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges say.
2-1 in her favor. 2 white lights. Put it in the books. Great job, Alyssa.
That was a pretty big fight for her on that one.
That was awesome.
It takes a lot of mental fortitude to be able to fight in those long, long grinds there.
And then the patience on waiting for that rack command was great. Finishing it out. All right, Karina Stech on platform 2. And we just had another good lift, it looked like, from Amanda Bergren on platform 3.
A little too much there on the third for Karina. She'll be back for bench and deadlift.
All right, and Zach Cooper getting amped up in the coach's box on platform 1. Sophia Velros is attempting 205. Yeah, that on it, that looked better than her second, I think. I've watched a couple squats since then, but yeah, 3 white lights. Speed looked great. Huge celebration there. Probably see some great bench and deadlifts from her as well.
Yeah, 100%. Very excited for her. We got Charisse Fields coming out for her third attempt squat at 165 kilograms. And we had Sydney Confer with 152.5 on the third platform.
Yeah, pretty good. I'd say she's might be good for another 5 kilos there on the third.
I agree with that, considering the speed of that.
Yeah.
But obviously, like we were saying, we don't know her training, so we'll kind of see what the
coach knows. We trust you.
We believe in that.
Yeah. Until proven otherwise, we trust you.
And on platform 2, just a little bit too much for that day. Spars loaders got her there pretty safely. They do their job very, very well here.
All right, and another equipped walkout here on platform 1. Juliana Perez from TSS.
And
regain that position.
Let's see what the judges say on depth there, though.
Yep, might have been borderline, but again, hard to say from here. And the side referees say no lift.
Yeah, one of those things we're watching from the front tends to be a little bit difficult for us to make those calls, but those judges say what they need to say, and that's why there's 3 of them. On platform 2, we have Marissa coming out for her third there, and pretty good call there from Sean Collins. Let's see what the judges say for that. 3 white lights. Beautiful.
Yep. Another one of those coaches you got to trust. Sean Collins does a great job there.
Yeah. He's got a pretty good track record on having pretty good relationship with his lifters and making pretty good calls for them.
Yeah.
Amanda Herdman on platform 3. We got a 155 kilogram squat and 3 white lights for her.
Yeah. Pretty narrow, pretty good squat there.
Yeah.
Platform 1, setting up 162.5. Rachel Everett. This is a pro lifter. Got a veteran lifter in her corner, coached by Natalie Hansen. Rachel's last meet was the Arnold, and that looked like a very easy opener.
Yeah, very beautiful. We got Sarah Brahman on platform 3 and Deidre Power from platform 2.
Yeah. So a little bit of a sticking point. Stayed controlled there for Sarah, but I wouldn't expect more than like 2.5, 5 there.
Yeah, she had jumped 7.5 from her opener, and I think that was a pretty decent call, so we'll see where they land for her third.
And I think the opener justified that jump too, so you can't really be mad about that. And it's one of those things too of like the opener sometimes is just a warm-up to the second, and it should be treated as such, and then second kind of sets you up for PR attempts or positioning, like jockeying for position on the thirds. Yeah. So
got to build that subtotal.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where like it doesn't matter what you load if you can't hit it. So
yeah.
Just got to be good, got to be smart about those attempt calls. On platform 2, we have Maria, one of Nori Powerlifting, being handled by Rob Escalante in the back.
Oh yeah, she's stuck with that. She's very happy with that at the top. Rob is happy as well. 3 white lights in the books.
Beautiful call.
Yeah, I don't think there was too much more there, especially given you want to save some for the rest of the day. So great job there.
Agreed. We got Emily coming out on platform 3, 177.5 kilograms, and hit a little bit of sticking point there, but she moved through it. I'd say she probably has another 2.5, 5-ish there.
Yeah, she's a great lifter. I was sharing like warm-up room with her at Collegiate Nationals, so very good lifter.
Sounds good. And we got Brianna Quintana on platform 2, setting up for 175 kilograms, 3 reds on the bar there. And we got Kaylee on platform 3 for 180 kilograms, 396 pounds.
Yep.
Brianna, just a little bit too much there on the bar for her.
And Kaylee had told me before the meet started that she's been battling a couple injuries here, so it's good to see how that opener moved for her. Expect kind of similar, similar speed, control, execution here. Love to see it.
Yeah, it looks very smooth from
3
here.
white lights there, yeah. Probably go a little conservative there on the third. Just got that great coach in Marcellus Williams. So.
And we got Hayley Hunter coming out for her third attempt squat here, 193 kilograms. Looks very hype, very ready to nail this. Team Warcat athlete coming out of San Jose. Pretty smooth unrack, very smooth walkout.
Yeah, and this is a 3 kilo jump, but she looks comfortable with that weight there.
And out of the hole.
Oh, just a little too much there, yeah.
Yeah, looks like she was about to twist kind of like on her second attempt.
Yeah.
But she'll get credit for that second attempt, which is still an American record. So she's still in the record books for that one.
Yep. All right, platform 3, Amy Schmidt. Nice controlled,
Finding her
slow
footing.
walk out there.
Looks like she went
Wow.
pretty deep and nails it.
Yeah, she's got a really like low torso angle there, but wasn't an issue for her at all.
Cara Wilson on platform 1 comes out with a pretty good opener at 170 kilograms, 3 white lights for her. We got Cynthia Browning on platform 2 with a 120 kilogram opener. And pretty fast there, but let's see what the judges say on depth. And she gets 2-1 in her favor. So we'll see what Joe Stanek, her handler back there, loads for her second and third. She looks pretty good for something pretty strong today. And we got Sydney Confer on platform 3 with 155 kilograms for her third attempt.
Yeah, if I remember right, her second attempt was just a 152.5, so 2.5 jump potentially. Probably so, because that looked pretty easy for her. A little shift out, but regained quickly.
Yep, and we got Rachel Everett on platform 1, 170 kilograms for her second attempt, and Jessica on platform 2 for 145 kilograms on her opener. Pretty smooth walkout for Jessica. Gets the squat command, comes down and up, and good to go.
Yeah. David Garcia happy with that in the back.
Pretty
All
good
right.
high five there.
Yeah, Rachel Everett taking her time. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Pretty narrow stance from her.
Yeah. I love watching the super narrow squat stances.
Yeah. And especially the ones that really, really get low.
Yeah. That they're not afraid of the depth there. Cuz sometimes it is you can end up going super low there. And it's one where it's like you can't really, to me it's a lot harder to cut and place the depth right where you want it when you have a narrow squat like that. The control of it is a little bit tougher.
Agreed. So on platform 2, we got a pretty good lift there. Platform 1, we got Latanya Wise with 170 kilograms. Small sticking point there, but she gets control of it. Comes out with 3 white lights on that one.
And 3 whites for Amanda Herdman on platform 3. Jumping back over to platform 2, got Desiree Kramer setting up 162.5. This is another Team Nori lifter. 358 pounds on the bar.
Pretty smooth walkout there.
Yep.
Slow and controlled. You want to make sure you have control of the bar.
Gets the command. Depth looks pretty good even from the front here. That's 3 whites.
Yep.
Had a teammate going on platform 1, Shannon Carr, also 3 whites.
And we got Sophia on platform 3 for a 3rd attempt squat. Sticks
Man.
with it. Pretty happy with that.
Slowed down there at depth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and sometimes if you slow down there at the hole, you give the judges more than enough time to see exactly where you're at. So sometimes it works to your advantage to get in and out of there really quickly. So 2-1 not in her favor there, unfortunately.
Yep. And on platform 1, we got Lori McCormick, 172.5 kilograms. And she gets 3 whites. Sarah Brahman setting up with 165 kilograms on platform 3. Kind of like what we were saying, she went for a 5 kilogram jump there. Olivia Villela battling through her opener there a little bit, which comes out with 2-1 there. And Sarah, just a little bit too much for today.
Yeah.
She'll be back for bench and deadlift though.
Pretty good though that she didn't. Sometimes you'll see some lifters kind of grind it out for a couple seconds and maybe a couple seconds too long, but that can potentially throw things out of place and put you in a bad position for bench dead. So pretty smart there to call it where she needed to. Very good second attempt there from Kelsey on platform 1. She'll need to add some weight there, please.
We got Elizabeth Turner setting up with 165 on her back there. Looks pretty controlled. Smooth walkout from her. Finding her footing. Gets the squat command. And comes right back up. Pretty good opener.
Yep, smiles from both her and her coach.
Pretty excited on that front.
And Brandis Day. I believe this is a Carolina lifter that is setting up to attempt 177.5, 391 on the bar. Some pretty good weight for a second attempt here.
Yep, gets her hips through. Pretty solid walkout, finding her footing. And
Yep.
pretty smooth second. Let's see what the judges say. They give her 3 whites. Got a 10 kilo, or no, a 182.5 kilo jump on the next one. So they loaded 402 pounds there for platform 1. On platform 2, we got Cynthia Browning with 130 kilograms. Pretty fast walkout, gets a pretty fast squat command, and breezes through.
And Cara Wilson there on platform 1. Putting Zach Cooper back to work already. Kind of shifted back out of the hole there, but looks good. She recovered it up 2-1 not in favor.
Those are kind of the tough calls to see because,
Yeah.
you know, when you have the lifter breeze through a lift, even though with those sticking points, but then get called on depth, you kind of have to figure where you go from there, especially on
Yeah. Oh, tough fight there for Kaylee on platform 3. A little too much on the day. Fist bumps to the spotters,
Yep.
saying thanks for keeping me safe. We'll see her come back for bench and deads. Hopefully she can get kind of safe and healthy through bench. I believe it was the shoulder issues that she was having.
On platform 4, we are actually starting bench. We already went through some of our openers. The last lift got 2-1 with a head ref call for the yellow, which is one of those cards that kind of is all-encompassing if there's not a specific infraction there.
Yeah. And typically with bench, and more so to the openers actually, it's typically nerves and that sort of thing, lack of focus maybe, that lifters will jump a command. So there's 3 commands: the start, press, and rack command on bench. So that is kind of the lift where you're going to see the most technical faults when it comes to commands. Squat has 2 commands, just the squat and rack command, and then there's only a down command for deadlift.
And honestly, sometimes the down command for deadlift gets people because some people in their first meets will think that there's a command to start their deadlift, and then they'll wait. But a little bit too much for Ann Smith there on platform 2.
Good lift there on platform 1 for Rachel Everett.
We got same weight loaded for Desiree Kramer and Nori Powerlifting on platform 2, 170 kilograms, and 177.5 for Lori McCormick on platform 1.
I believe Lori was also another 75 lifter that competed at collegiates, and another great lifter, obviously. A 391 attempt here. Yep, smiling halfway up. Oh, she was losing some balance there just before the rack. Yeah. 2 white lights, that's all you need.
We got Daisy getting her opener on platform 4, 3 white lights for her, and Brianna Abbott coming up for 87.5 kilograms for her opener on platform 4.
And if you're following along for any lifters on platform 3, we are in that 10-minute break in between squat and bench.
Desiree Kramer gets her squat command, comes down, and pretty straightforward second from her.
Yep. May only see 2.5 though. Increase to the 3rd. Kelsey on platform 1. Looking like a second attempt on the 3rd. 177.5 and 3 white lights. Carry that momentum into bench and deadlifts. That's the way to do it. Can't complain about that.
Always a good way to start your day. 3 for 3 on squats. We got Julia Williams on platform 4 getting set up for bench. Kind of telling her spotter how she likes her lift off. In USAPL, you get the spotters and loaders to provide you that lift off. So you kind of want to make sure that they know how to do it because they've never met you prior to today. Yeah. And looks like an okay lift off. She gets control of the bar. Gets that press command and racks it.
Yeah, thankfully here at the national level, you're getting spotters, loaders that lift themselves. Local level, it's not as predictable. It's based off of resources of the meet director and kind of area. Sometimes you'll even get just volunteers from like a local football team or something like that. So it can get a little sketchy on the lift-offs. But we've got a good squat, 3rd squat for Brandis Day there. Love to see it.
Yep, we got a decent squat from Olivia. Let's see what the judges give her. And she gets 2-1. Not in her favor by the judges. Looks like a depth call there.
Yeah. Judged by Josh War. Almost looked like he's going to the table. And no, he's just going to go back. Probably take that same attempt on the 3rd.
We got a beautiful opener on platform 4 from Charles C. 8th. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing any of these names.
Yeah, she's a great bencher.
Very easy opener on that platform. And for platform 1, we got Shannon Carr coming with 180 kilograms with a pretty smooth 3rd.
Yep.
Nori Powerlifting athlete there.
And 3 whites. Being handled by Carly from Mustache Fitness.
Elizabeth Turner gets her second at 125 kilograms or 275 pounds with 3 white lights. And Amanda Lacoste on platform 4 gets the start command, presses.
77.5 bench sorry, that's a second attempt there, huh?
Yeah. Platform 4 is going pretty fast.
Yeah.
We got Cara Wilson on platform 1 for her 3rd attempt squat, 185 kilograms for 07 pounds. Pretty smooth the sticking point, but let's see what the judges say on depth. And 3 reds on that one.
So she'll have to secure this on the 3rd attempt here. She had lost it on 2-1 on the opener. So
that was her 3rd attempt.
Oh, 3rd attempt. Oh, man.
She'll probably come away with her opener, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, she comes away with her opener at 170 kilograms on that platform, missing 182.5 and 185, unfortunately, on depth calls there. Cynthia Browning walking out 130 kilograms, 286 pounds. I believe she missed her second on depth also, so we'll see what the judges say for this. And she gets it 2-1.
Yep. So platform 1 also setting up for bench. Once the spotters loaders finish setting up the platform, that 10-minute clock does start. And we've got 5.5 minutes on platform 3 until the start of bench.
We got Daisy Garcia on platform 4, setting up for her second attempt, getting that lift off from the spotter and loader, getting the bar settled, gets the start command, and presses, hits a little bit of a sticking point there, and gets the rack command. And she gets 2-1. One red from the side there.
Pretty easy and common to find a sticking point within bench. More so than squat, I'd say.
Agreed.
Bench is one of those where it's like you'll hit a wall and you don't really know when to expect it.
Yeah, some people will get that right off the chest. Some people will get it right at lockout. Sometimes or in most cases, it generally depends on the leverages of the lifter, their ranges of motion. You'll have a lot of people that have small ranges of motion and high arches, like somewhat what we're seeing on Brianna on platform 4. Jessica B. Miller on platform 2, just a little bit too much there. Brianna gets her second attempt bench with 308 lights there.
Yeah, so fast I didn't even see it. I was watching platform 2 still.
Yeah, one of the issues with having to watch all 4 platforms all at the same time.
Yeah, doing our best over here.
Yeah.
It's nice that platform 1 and 3 are down on the break right now.
Yeah, gives us only 2 platforms to have to worry about at this point. But we got Ann Smith coming out, platform 2, coming out for her third attempt squat at 170 kilograms. She did miss this on her second, so we'll see if she can nail it on her third here. Julia Williams setting up on platform 4. And still a little bit too much for Ann there. She'll be back for bench and deadlift. She did take a 10-kilo jump from her opener between first and second, so in some cases those jumps might be just a little bit too much for the lifter on the day. So we'll see how she manages on bench and deadlift going into the rest of the session here. We got Charles C. 8th on platform 4, coming up for second attempt bench at 102.5 kilograms or 226 pounds, which is roughly equivalent to 2 45-pound gym plates for all you gym bros out there.
Yeah. She actually had her son Jackson compete in the youth session at the start of Mega Nationals.
Oh. Family of powerlifting?
Yeah.
Smooth second for her.
Smooth. Probably take another 5, I would assume, to the third attempt there.
I would agree with that call. And we got Desiree Kramer on platform 2, 175 kilograms.
Oh, that was a great fight
out
there. Pretty happy there at the top.
Yep.
Confident she's got it. I am too.
3 white
Referees
lights from
agree.
her. Beautiful call there. And I feel like any more and she might have just tipped
Yeah.
over or lost it. So beautiful call from her handler there.
All right, back to the top of this short flight, flight A on platform 4. So we have third attempt benches, 3 flights on this platform.
Evelyn Mendoza getting set up there, and Elizabeth Turner on platform 2 getting set up for her third attempt squat. She is the second to last lifter here for platform 2, and then we'll see them also get set up for bench right after.
A little too much there. So the last lifter about to come out. We've got Olivia closing out this flight of squats. 182.5. That's 402 that they're going to load up on the bar.
Looks like there's a little bit of a discrepancy on platform 4 for their benches, but it looks like they just got it sorted out. Had Evelyn get her clock reset, telling the spotter there how to provide her liftoff. We got Olivia getting set up, getting in the zone for her third attempt squat for today.
So she actually missed her second attempt at 175. They elected to increase to 182.5, so let's see if that was the right call. It's a good grind to finish that, bring it back to the top. Let's see what the referees say. 3 whites. What a call.
Sounds like a good call there.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it might be make or break for them.
Yep.
So pretty good coaching on that front from Josh Rohr. And now they are setting up for bench there. We got Amanda Lacoste setting up for her third attempt bench on platform 4. 82.5 kilograms or 181 pounds. Gets the start command. And pretty solid press there. See what the judges say. 3 whites for her. Daisy Garcia getting set up for 92.5 kilos, 204 pounds.
Yeah, this is a super short flight. 6 lifters in the flight. So that rest period in between their attempts isn't really in their favor, honestly.
Yeah, you have a lot of gym lifters sometimes going through waiting 7 to 10 minutes between their hard lifts. So on a day like this where they might only get 4 or 5 minutes in between, that might really get to them sometimes.
Yeah, especially on the it's one of those things of if I have a lifter coaching, handling, I may factor it into the third attempt selection.
Agreed.
Where the weight on the bar for the opener, the second, are likely light enough that they don't need that amount of recovery, but we might factor in a more conservative, take 2.5 off of what we intended for that day.
Yeah, that rest time is super important for many lifters, especially the ones that do get tired. Sometimes that extra 2 to 3 minutes does make a difference for them.
All right. Brianna Abbott using the uprights to help set up underneath 100 kilos, 220 on the bar, self lift off. Nice control to the chest. Nice speed to the top. Load the bar.
It was pretty fast. One of those
And
things.
that's the reaction from Carly right now. Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
It's a good what the heck. Like, sometimes it surprises you what you can get out of the peak and performance on the day.
Yeah, it looks like they expected that to be way harder.
Yeah. Or hard at all. Like,
Yeah.
that wasn't hard.
Probably could have added another 2.5 on that one.
Yeah.
If not a little bit more than that.
All right, Julia Williams getting set with 102.5. Like you said, this is that 2-plate gym bro lift.
And she gets that lift off there.
5 kilos up from her second attempt. Good amount of control and another good
Pretty fast.
amount of speed there. Somebody's got to tell them that these are their third attempts.
Yeah, you don't get another attempt after this, guys. Come on. And for the final third on Flight A, we have Chelsea 8th, 105 kilos, 231 pounds. It looks like she's setting up using the uprights, like you said earlier, to get herself into that position onto her traps there. And it looks like on platform 3, they started easy opener from Ann there. Chelsea getting that lift off from the spotter there. And again, very smooth openers from everybody
Keeping
here.
the trend from these last 3 lifters.
Beautiful.
She's happy with that. Bouncing off to deadlifts.
All right. We got Joanne on platform 3 getting set up with 40 kilograms or 88 pounds, lifting in the Masters 3 division. Self lift off from her. Gets the go ahead from the sides and the start command. And pretty straightforward from her.
Yeah. And a lot of lifters will elect for the self lift off just to control that additional variable, where you, like Carl mentioned earlier, you don't know what to expect from your spotter loader there on the lift off, and some people also do it just to get potentially a quicker start command. The person giving you the lift off has to obviously let go of the bar and remove themselves from the platform, from the lift, and then you're waiting for the start command. So it's just a fraction of a second there, but some lifters do enjoy that added benefit.
On platform 4, we got Lenore Gelb with 42.5 kilos or 93 pounds.
Yeah.
And Alma Kimura on platform 3. So one of the things you see on both of these platforms are those foot blocks set up for both of these lifters. If some of the lifters can't reach the floor with just their legs, we'll add an extra height there for them, because one of the rules within USAPL is that your foot has to be flat on the floor. So we make it even for everybody, so that way they can have access to that there.
Yeah. And we actually saw some lifters last night. Chrissy Piraki, for her second and third attempt bench, brought those out because she was having issues with the carpet. So she was slipping a little bit and made that smart decision to have, because you can actually have spotters loaders reinforce the blocks as well. And so she was essentially just looking for a little bit better positioning.
Yep, 100% got to use whatever you have access to, especially within the rules there. On platform 3, we have Diane coming from a pretty solid opener there.
Yeah, pretty long press command,
Yeah.
but
2 to 1
didn't give her
for
too bad of an issue. It looks like we're about to get started here on platform 1 as well. We're going to be opening up with Hayley at 70 kilos. That's 154 pounds.
Peggy Lynn on platform 4. Pretty straightforward opener there. And for those of you watching on platform 2, they are cleaning up some of the matting there due to something that happened earlier in the session. And kind of like what Kyle said earlier, we cannot start the 10-minute clock until the platform is actually set up. So that provides them a little bit more rest time in between. So we'll see them get started with bench in roughly another 10 to 15-ish minutes. And we got some pretty straightforward openers from Hayley on platform 1 and Catherine on platform 4.
All right, Najee set to open with 72.5 on platform 1. Najee is a graduate of University of Texas.
On platform 4, we have Susie setting up for her opener at 47.5 kilos. Pretty straightforward lift-offs from both of them. And looks like pretty clean openers.
Yep. Najee's got a really solid bench, but I know she's excited and looking forward to deadlifts.
What kind of deadlift are we expecting to see out of her today?
A big one.
Sounds exciting.
Yeah. So I don't know numbers off top of the head, but I know that that's something that she's been really enjoying recently, and just kind of for the years that I've been keeping up with her training, just another Texas lifter. She's got a really solid deadlift there.
It's all these Texas lifters, man.
Yeah. One of our good exports.
We got Lynette Doyle on platform 4, fighting through that bench there.
Looks like good attempts on all platforms, but a 2-to-1 there for
Lynette.
Yeah.
Looks like a little bit heavier than you would like on your opener there. Openers should be pretty easy. One of the general metrics that you'll have coaches say is that you should be able to double or triple your opener in the gym. And I'm currently not sure if that's something that Lynette could do with that weight there, but we'll see what her coach puts in for her second and third there.
Yeah, you got to make it count. So get on the board with it, set up 2 good attempts to follow. And it should be one of those things where it's like, no matter what happens on the day, you should be able to easily hit it.
Yeah. that also comes into play there, where you have to make a 2.5 kilo increment jump there unless you are going for an American record attempt. So her next attempt has to be roughly 6 pounds heavier than that. So we'll see where she can land on the day there. For anyone keeping up with Platform 2, we did start the 10-minute clock, so they're roughly 8.5 minutes away from starting the top of the platform.
Now they're running that widescreen Russ.
Got to get better today. We got Sierra setting up on Platform 1, opener at 80 kilograms, and Alma Kimura not opening up, second attempt at 50 kilograms. She has those bench blocks out for her feet there, like we mentioned earlier. Both got pretty decent liftoffs. Start command on Platform 1, straightforward opener for her, and straightforward second on Platform 3, and straightforward opener for Joanne Craig on Platform 4.
Yeah. And you'll see a lot of 2.5 and 5 kilo jumps being placed here, just because, again, bench is one of those lifts where you can't get away with jumping more than 5, 6 pounds, 11 pounds at a time. You're kind of finding that upper limit. That ceiling's going to hit you more or less out of nowhere. You've got your data and training to support it. You've got your coach and handler to give you that objectivity of the lift and execution. But the third attempt bench is the statistically most missed lift. So
that's a pretty nice statistic to know.
Yeah.
But looks like we got all good lifts so far from Platform 1, 3, and 4. Gabby Nunez hitting her opener at 80 kilograms. And then I unfortunately did not catch the other two. I just saw that they were good lifts.
Yeah. All right, Samantha Hammer getting into place on Platform 1, 87.5 on the bar. That's 192. And Deborah Matsulo on Platform 3, 65 kilos, 143 opener. Deborah's set to start. She's got to get that bar motionless. There's a little bit of movement there, and she's got to replace command. So she'll be able to hopefully get set. They're adjusting the blocks for her. Yep. She's on the clock, though, so she's got 25 seconds to get that start command.
Samantha Hammer on Platform 1 gets a pretty good opener there, and Heidi Barker on Platform 4 pushing through that 70 kilo bench, and definitely harder than an opener we would like to see. We'll see what the judges give her on that one, and looks like she was called for blue cards and yellow cards.
Yeah.
So there was probably a call of downward motion there. Kind of like Kyle mentioned earlier, the bar can stall, but if the judges see any downward dip, that will result in a red light from the judges.
Yeah. And an old rule we used to have, but thankfully was changed, was that previously you had to lock out both arms at the same time. You couldn't finish like your left arm, get it locked out, and still have to finish with the right. But now they've changed that. There's really no advantage to that. It's not like, oh yeah, let me finish with my right first and then worry about my left arm. But sometimes it does play out like that. It kind of the cliche misgroove might happen for you. You get a little bit out of position. One arm, one side of the body might get a little bit out of position and cause that to happen. You won't see it too frequently, though. So just something to keep in mind as we go through all of these bench attempts here.
Yeah, you have a lot of people that come from sports backgrounds, and some of them will play a sport that requires a lot more training on one side. So if you have people that are baseball pitchers or tennis players, things like that, where they do get just one arm stronger or one arm moves better, you'll see a lot more of those uneven lockouts in some cases.
So yeah, if you're listening for a sign to do some more unilateral work in your program, this is it. Break things up, get away from the straight bar, the fixed barbell, and do some dumbbell work as well.
Dumbbell machine work,
yeah,
cables,
single arm, single leg stuff. Help yourself out.
We got Rachel Hannon on Platform 1. Pretty smooth opener there. Let's see what the judges give her.
All right. We got third attempts on platform 3. Blocks are out for Joanne. 45 kilos on the bar. 2.204 times 45 pounds on the bar.
We had Peggy Lynn on platform 4 coming out with a 47.5 second. Pretty straightforward from her. Coached and handled today by Steve DeNovi.
Yeah, Steve's been going to work this week so far.
Yeah, see him all out there doing what he has to do.
Pretty easy opener. Exactly what you want from Rachel on platform 1. The lights are delayed. Let's confirm that. Yep. They're walking off. They know they got it.
Actually, I think the setup is delayed because that was Katie on that just went.
Okay.
And we have,
yeah, lifting cast is a little bit off here.
yeah, we had Susie Bostock setting up on platform 4, and Alma Kimura going for her third attempt at 55 kilograms, platform 3. And fights, but a little bit too much there. She'll be back for deadlift, but it was one of those things where kind of just had to push it, and it looks like it might have gone a little bit away from her where she started pushing downward, and it's just kind of hard to recover a bench press from that position.
Yeah. Typically, you're going to hear that you want to push a little bit more back towards the face, back towards the rack.
Yeah.
If you do lose that bar, if it rolls or gets out of position after the press and it goes more towards the feet, you are definitely in trouble and have to regain that quickly, but it is pretty difficult to regain that stacked position.
Yeah. With Diane Wamsley on platform 3, grinding that out. Pretty solid 57.5 from her. We got Lynette Doyle setting up on platform 4 for a 50 kilo bench press for her second attempt, lifting in the Raw Masters 3, 60 to 69 age division, getting a lift off from that spotter there. And then spotter walks off. She gets that start command and gets it off the chest a little bit, and just a little bit too much for her second attempt. That was one of those things where she had a very, very difficult opener, and kind of like what we were saying, you do have to take a 2.5 kilo jump. So she had to jump from 47.5 to 50 there, and we'll kind of see if she can lock that out on her next attempt there.
Man, what a fight for Deborah here on platform 3, but the feet were moving around as well. She didn't stick with it there at the end.
Yeah.
So not a good lift there, but hopefully she can regroup there and focus in on deads.
We got Nicole Karpowicz on platform 1, coached by Brad Couillard. Pretty straightforward opener from her. I know she definitely has a lot more in the tank from what I've seen on her training. They look pretty happy with that one. Maureen Aldrich on platform 4 comes out with a good second attempt at 60 kilograms. Blocks are coming back out on platform 4 for Catherine Christensen for a second attempt bench there. And for those keeping up, platform 2 is just about ready to get started again for bench today. Got platform 1, Stephanie Ochner, platform 3, Debbie Bookman, and platform 4, Catherine Christensen. All set up right now.
So far, it looks like good lifts on all 3. Yep.
Looks pretty good. 3 white lights for all of them, I believe. And Nina on platform 2 is getting set up. Top of the flight order here.
I love the proximity. I don't know why it's making me laugh a little bit, but platform 2, those side reps are really close to the platform.
Yeah, gotta be very on top of that.
Yeah. They selected the zoomed position.
Looks like we got pretty good on rack from Hayley and Maria, as well as Joanne Craig on platform 4.
Great control to the chest there by Hayley. Yep. Little slow on the upper portion there, but
Looks like a good lift for the three of them.
yep.
Leah Hardesty on platform 2 getting set up there. Gotta find
Another-
your grip there, making sure that you are in fact covering the ring on the barbell.
Yeah.
That is one of the things that a head ref will make sure you are doing. In USAPL and most powerlifting federations, your hand must be covering that ring with at least your index finger.
Yep. Good execution there of the self lift-off bench. Najee on platform 1 at 77.5 kilos.
Got a good lift on 3 from Callie Swanson for our opener.
Good lift on the way for Najee.
And Heidi Barker also getting a good lift on platform 4.
Yeah, stick around for the thirds. Like I said, statistically most missed lift. First and seconds going pretty good.
It's the thirds where that stuff will get you.
Yeah, that's what separates the 9 for 9s from the 8 for 9s for sure.
Yeah. Probably that and deadlift thirds, because you'll have a lot
Yeah.
of people vie for some sort of placing with
Placing
their
or
deadlift, or
Going
just
a little aggressive with it.
yeah.
Going a little bit more with the reach goals or the YOLOs. Well, I guess actually the YOLOs are typically after the meet, right? On pound plates and the deadlift bars.
Yep, always. Add bumpers into the mix.
Yeah.
We got Lenore Gelb fighting for 47.5 there. Spotter's pretty close from taking that from her, but thankfully they did not, and she gets 3 white lights there. Laura Robinson setting up for her opener on platform 3 with 70 kilos or 155 pounds.
And 80 kilos or 176 on platform 1 for Andrea. We got some blocks out on platform 2 for Megan Slivka. Oh, tough sticking point, but climbing steadily for Andrea. Let's see what the referees say. 2-1 in her favor. That might be one of those where you can actually waive an attempt. You can potentially save yourself from kind of like the unnecessary energy expenditure, or potentially throwing something out of place, tweaking something, that sort of thing. So it's one of those where context matters, but you might talk with your lifter, talk with the coach on, hey, do we really care about an additional 2.5? Is it going to make that much of a difference? Or should we save that for deadlifts?
Yeah, you always got to look at the big picture here.
Yeah.
When you're going through a meet like this, you have 9 attempts, and sometimes you have to weigh out the importance of a third bench where you might get 2.5, like Kai was saying, and the 10 kilo difference on a deadlift where you might not be as fried just because you skipped that bench. Sierra Adams coming out with a pretty good second there at 85 kilos.
Yeah.
She and Jaron look pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I'd say they were laughing about that one.
Definitely seeing some misses on thirds here, like you were saying. So we have Lynette Doyle missing 50 kilograms. We got Gabby Nunez on platform 1 setting up for her second attempt at 85 kilos, coached by her boyfriend Shane up in the corner there. Getting that lift off pretty steady. And pretty smooth second there. That's probably a scenario where a 2.5 kilo jump is pretty good, because any more and she might miss it in that sticking point on that third there.
And again, these thirds are most likely something that these lifters have never felt in their hands before. So second attempts, typically good practice where that's kind of securing the gym PRs. Again, context matters. People take different time of prep in between, or training in between their meets, so context always matters. But typically I see that as a pretty common approach, where second attempts are something that you've hit before, and thirds, that's PR territory and maybe something you've never felt. And if you've ever been under the bar, that can be a scary thing at times, where you're kind of, the mind's lying to you, tricking you, or psyching you out on, hey, this is heavy, and then you've got to control it to the chest and press it back successfully.
Agreed. Susie Bostock on platform 4, in case anyone saw that, fought through a very beautiful grind there. Came a little bit slow off her chest, but she was able to grind through the rest of her range of motion there and came out with 3 white lights, which is pretty good for her third.
Yep.
We got Kaylin Williams-Henry on platform 2, setting up for her bench there, getting her spotter ready to give her a lift off. And Cheryl Izeri on platform 3, 3 white lights on her opener.
And not a good lift, unfortunately, there for Brenda on 4.
Kaylin coming out with a really fast opener there on platform 2.
Nice wide grip bench there.
Very solid. And you can see some of the spotters and loaders adjusting those safeties there, making sure that if the bar for some reason does either fall or they fail the lift, the safeties that will be there to catch them alongside the spotters there.
Yeah, spotters are always pretty quick to step in, and bench is honestly a little bit easier to spot than squat. And deadlift, since there is no spotters, is the easiest to spot. But yeah, I actually typically have my lifters drop the safeties all the way down, just because sometimes you can accidentally clip the safeties, and that will throw off your lift.
Agreed. That is generally one of the same things I will tell all my lifters, primarily because even at the bottom, most of the lifters should be saved by the space saver, but the higher it is, the more chance that you will clip that with either the plates or the barbell itself, depending on your arch height and things of that nature. We're seeing a self-lift off from Tracy Cook on platform 2 for her opener at 80, lifting in that USA singlet.
Yep.
One of the prettier singlets that I've seen, definitely.
Yep.
And April Johnson on platform 3.
Good fight through 77.5 there. That's 170 that she's up. No.
Got 2 reds there on the side.
Yep. So typically on bench, if you see 2 reds from the side, it's either it's a positional error on the feet or the butt. One of those likely lifted, causing a red light.
Got 2 white lights though for Samantha Hammer on platform 1, with a red on the side with a yellow card. And a yellow card is usually a nominal infraction or one of the all-encompassing reasons. So if it's not a butt lift or a missed lift, you'll see some sort of other rule infraction for bench there. We have Joanne Craig on platform 4, taking her 3rd bench there at 70 kilos. Pretty smooth, and the judges give her 3 whites for that. Kathy Avery comes out with her opener at 80 kilograms, 3 white lights on that. And Nicole Karpowicz setting up for bench 2 at 97.5. Smooth on the descent and pretty straightforward on the ascent there. I'd give her another 2.5 kilos, making sure that she can finish that bench just due to that small sticking point that we saw a little bit off her chest there. Lynette Bogdan on platform 3, looking pretty good for her opener at 85 kilos or 187 pounds. And we see Leia Lutz, platform 2, opener at 82.5. And Heidi Barker, unfortunately, missing her 3rd lift there. Got 3 white lights for Leia on platform 2. Stephanie Ochner on platform 1, setting up for a 100 kilo bench or 220 pounds, lifting in the raw open 67.5 division. And a pretty fast descent there, and just a little bit too much. That's a choice where she can either choose to retake that lift or scratch her 3rd entirely, depending on whether the issue was a misgroove or a strength issue for the day. Debbie Bookman missing her 2nd deadlift, or 2nd bench actually, at 55 kilos, 121 pounds. Same idea there. We'll see what she chooses to do for her 3rd. Hala Little on platform 4, taking a pretty straightforward 80 kilo opener with 1 red from the head judge, which might be for soft elbows or movement of the head there. And we got Maria Doheny on platform 3, setting up for a 55 kilo attempt. And we see a little bit of a sticking point there. Not sure if there was downward motion called. Waiting for the lights on that one for Maria. Autumn on platform 4. Got a good lift for 3 white lights there. At 80 kilos for opener.
So I'm actually going to step out real quick. I've got actually a work issue that popped up, but I should be back in about 10 minutes. But you are obviously in good hands with Carl here.
All right. So while Kyle goes and fixes his issue, we got Nina hitting a pretty decent bench on platform 2. And we are seeing Najee unfortunately missing. Oh, no, actually, Najee is coming up next with 82.5 kilos or 182 pounds. Kelly Swanson on platform 3 hitting a good lift. On platform 4, we got a beautiful opener at 82.5 kilos from Kyle's friend Toti. Leia Hardesty on platform 2 is getting set up. And platform 1, Najee is also getting set up. Got that lift off. She got the start command there and a press, and a little bit too much for today. She and Charlie are chuckling about it on the way back, but definitely excited to see what she comes out for deadlifts on today. Suzette Bradley setting up her arch there on platform 3 and butt down, which means she can get a start command from the judges and a decent press there from her. Katarina on platform 4 getting her start command and press, and 3 white lights for her, straightforward opener. Andrea Plavis on platform 1 taking her 82.5 kilo third attempt, and like Kyle was saying, we're seeing a decent amount of missed thirds here. It's one of those things where you want to make sure that you have it in the tank, but 2.5 kilos on a bench is sometimes just a little bit too much. Takes just a little bit to be too much on bench press. So Alice Beck, though, for her second attempt bench at 65 kilos, is getting 3 white lights. Michelle Stamper setting up on her second attempt bench on platform 3. And Mecca Story taking a decent opener at 85 kilos, getting 3 white lights on that. Beautiful second coming from Michelle Stamper there. 3 white lights. And while Sierra's getting set up, it's one of those things where we'll hopefully get a good liftoff. And as a decent bencher, liftoffs can make or break your bench, because if you do get a hard liftoff or a bad liftoff, you might lose shoulder positioning, you might lose the ability to press off your chest there. And even though she missed that third there, she and Jaren looked pretty happy at the attempt that they made. We got Whitney Weidenborner on platform 4 coming out for an easy 87.5 attempt opener. And then Gabby Nunez coming out for her third attempt at 87.5 kilos, which I believe is a 2.5 kilo jump from her second attempt bench like we had said previously. I think that she can make that, assuming that off the chest she can fight through that sticking point. She gets that start command there and presses off the chest and battles through that sticking point. Beautiful call from Shane there. And 3 white lights for Gabby. We got Nez Smith setting up on platform 2 for her second fast descent there, and controlled, but locks it out. Holly Mann on platform 4, pretty straightforward opener from her. And we also got Kristen Ripley on platform 3, straightforward second attempt 75 kilo from her. Alexis Burkert on platform 1, taking a 92.5 kilo bench press, 204 pounds. Gets that lift off from the spotter. Controlled descent and controlled ascent. And we're going to see 3 white lights for her. Hala Little on platform 4, taking 85 kilos. And pretty straightforward second from her. Amy Hutchison, platform 3, 77.5. And Kaylin Williams-Henry on platform 2, 75 kilos. And we're going to see 2 good lifts for both of them. Autumn Osgood for 85 kilos on platform 4. Katie On, 95 kilos on platform 1. Robin Shell, 75 kilos on platform 2. And April Johnson, 77.5 kilos on platform 3. We're going to see Autumn with a good unrack there. Gets a start command and pretty straightforward press. Looks pretty good to me from here. We're going to see 3 white lights for her. Katie On getting 3 white lights on her third attempt. Very good call there. Robin getting 3 white lights for that. And April coming out and getting what I assume to be 3 white lights for her second attempt bench. All looking pretty good here. We got Rachel Hannon coming out for her third on platform 1. Nandi coming out for platform 2. Toti coming out on platform 4. And Cheryl coming out on platform 3. All of them getting pre-set up using the uprights and the barbell to get their arch set. You got Nandi getting her set up and left off. She gets the start command. Toti gets the start command. And both of them lock their elbows out and get the rack commands there. We got 3 white lights for Toti, 2 red lights for Nandi, and unfortunately 3 red lights for Rachel on platform 1. Platform 3, got 3 red lights there. Katarina at 87.5 kilos for her second attempt bench here. Looking pretty solid. Gonna get set up there. And so one of the things you'll see from a lot of lifters is that they'll put their feet on the bench and use that to provide them leverage to get onto their traps to set their bench arch. Because being able to get a higher arch on bench press results in less range of motion and provides the ability to press some more. The only rules that there are for the bench press are that you do have to keep your shoulders and your butt in contact with the bench press alongside your head. So that's why within your torso, you can arch as high as you're physically capable of. And then on the floor, your feet have to stay planted. We're seeing, unfortunately, a couple of missed lifts here. We got Samantha Hammer coming out for her third attempt bench there at 100 kilograms. We have Kathy Avery coming out for her second attempt bench here at 85 kilograms. And we have Mecca Story getting 90 kilograms on her second, and 90 kilograms for Melody also on her second on platforms 3 and 4, both of which look like pretty good lifts to me. Samantha Hammer getting set up there and hits a little bit of sticking point off the chest, and you'll come out with a pretty good lift there for her third. That was a pretty good call from her coach there. Kathy Avery set up and gets that lift off. Looks like the spotters or the side judges are waiting for either the elbows or their butt there. Your elbows do have to be locked before getting a start command from the judge. And if your elbows are not locked at the end, they can also give you a red light for that if they believe you had soft elbows and not fully locked out, which I believe is what just happened there to Kathy Avery there. Lynette Bogdan, 90 kilos on the platform 3. And we got a 92.5 on platform 4, locked out. We got Nicole Karpowicz coming up with 100 kilos, coached by Brad Couliard. And it looks like just a little bit too much for the day. It looks like a little bit of a reach for she and Brad. They kind of walk off the platform, kind of shrugging it off, getting ready for deadlifts there. I know Nicole has a pretty decent deadlift coming today, so I'm very excited to see what she pulls out on that. We have Leia Lutz on platform 2, getting a 90 kilo bench. A little bit of a sticking point at the top there. Cruises through. Gets 3 white lights, I believe. They're waiting for their lights there, and 3 white lights. Debbie Bookman pushing hard through a 55 kilo, and looks like she will probably get red lights for downward motion on that, unfortunately, but it was definitely a good grind on that on her part there. So kind of one of the things that we talked about before is that obviously as the bar ascends, we want a straightforward bar path, so there cannot be any misses or like misgrooves where the bar does descend in any capacity. On platform 1, we have Ann Whitmarsh taking 37.5 kilos in the Women's Equipped Masters division. And we have Hala Little on platform 4 taking 87.5 kilos and hits a little bit of a sticking point and pushes through, but she might lose it here at the top there. Yep. Unfortunate, but definitely a good fight from her on that front. We got Becky Unright on platform 2 waiting for her lights there. And it looks like Hani, her coach there, is asking for confirmation, and she gets 2 reds there. Leslie Mako on platform 1 taking 40 kilos for her opener and gets 3 white lights. Autumn Osgood taking 87.5 for her third, on platform 4, and pretty smooth lockout for that. 3 white lights for her. Kelly Swanson set up for 65 kilos or a big blue plate with the collars there on platform 3, getting a lift off from the spotter there, gets settled and gets her start command, presses through and just hits that sticking point. It's a little bit too much to break through. We see Nina on platform 2 taking 65 kilos. Small sticking point, but never a actual stop on the barbell there. It just kind of grinds through. But we see 2 red lights there for blue cards, potentially for the butt. Ekaterina on platform 4, 87.5 kilos. Small sticking point, but we'll see what the judges say for that. 3 white lights for her. And she looks pretty happy with that one, and so is her coach. Give a little good fist bump there. We got Jane on platform 1, 50 kilos. Suzette Bradley, platform 3, 75 kilos there. 3 white lights for her. And Leia Hardesty taking 65 kilos on platform 2. Fast descent, but fast ascent. So kind of easy peasy move there. 3 white lights for her. We got Toti on platform 4. Her third attempt bench with 92.5 kilos or 204 pounds. That's a pretty big bench. We see Laura Robinson setting up for 77.5 kilos or 170 pounds. Toti gets the start command and hits on her bench and kind of has a very long press command. And you see the head judge waiting to see the bar motionless on your chest. If the bar is bouncing a little bit like we saw there, the head judge is going to keep you there until he sees the bar stop moving. And then after the ascent there, kind of just didn't have any juice left in the tank to press through. We see Alice Beck on platform 2 getting set up for her third attempt at 67.5 kilos there. She's getting set up, waiting for that start command, gets it, and presses through, but a little bit too much. And even if she were to press it off the chest, I believe I saw her butt come off the bench, and she would have been red lighted for that on the side judges. Heather Berman on platform 1 taking 80 kilos. 3 white lights from her. Michelle Stamper taking 77.5 kilos for her third attempt bench on platform 3. Smooth lift off from the spotter there, making sure that she sets her arch very well there, staying on top of her traps and her shoulders. And she gets a pretty speedy press command and a speedy ascent there to lock out with 3 white lights. All right, we see Mecca Story on platform 4 with a 95 kilo bench press. Hits a sticking point and a little bit too much there. Megan Slivka, platform 2, taking 70 kilos with those spotters there, kind of like Kyle was saying, keeping the platform for her feet in place because we don't want those to slip. Gets 3 white lights on that front. We see Amy Hutchison on platform 3 fighting through 80 kilos. And one of the things that you'll see there is sometimes your elbows will flare out, and that's some of our body's attempt to get under the bar and give you a little bit more leverage to push. But at that point, you might just not be able to recover depending on where the barbell is sitting relative to your body in lockout. So we see April Johnson taking 80 kilos on that platform. Holly Mann on platform 4 taking 95 kilos, which just a little bit too much for her on the day. She doesn't look too beat up about that one, but she'll be back for deadlifts. On platform 2, we had Nez Smith taking 72.5 kilos there and getting 3 weight lights. April Johnson hitting her third bench there at 80 kilos, waiting for the judges to see what they give her. And still waiting. 2-1 there in favor of her, with a red from the front judge there for a blue card. We see Cara Garcia on platform 1 taking 105 kilos, 231 pounds. Getting locked in there. And breezing through a little bit towards lockout and holding, waiting for the rec command from the ref. We have Nandi on platform 2 fighting through 75 kilos. We'll see if the judges give it to her. There might have been some sticking point there, and you get 1 red there, but 2-1, so she gets credit for the lift. On platform 4, if you are keeping track, we are getting set up for deads, and they are about to get started for the 10-minute clock there. Platform 3, Cheryl Azari, 85 kilos. It's just a little bit too much there. She'll be back for deadlifts, though, so very excited to see what she can put together. Kaylin Williams-Henry on platform 2, and Alyssa on platform 1. Alyssa taking 115 kilos or 253 pounds, and Kaylin Williams taking 77.5 kilos. Kristen Ripley taking 85 kilos on platform 3. Kaylin gets her start command press, and she's getting her rack command. And we'll see what the judges give her. She gets 3 white lights for that third, so pretty good place to be on that front. We see Alyssa on platform 1 getting to lock out there, and kind of like what Kyle was saying earlier, sometimes you might lock out one elbow before the other, but she still gets 3 whites because that rule was changed for us. Rob and Shell giving the spotters and loaders there fist bumps and getting set up for her third attempt on bench here. And Stephanie Carpenter walking out clapping, getting ready for her third attempt at 87.5 kilos, 193 pounds. Robin gets her start command on platform 2 and her press, and pretty smooth third attempt there. Beautiful 3 white lights for her. We got Sophia Velros on platform 1 unracked. Stephanie Carpenter on platform 3 gets her start command, and a little bit too much for her. That bar started moving towards her neck and was probably not a good position to finish her press from. So shout out to the spotters and loaders for saving her on that one. We see Kathy Avery on platform 2, 85 kilos, 187 pounds. Making sure that she and her spotter are ready to get that lift off together, so that way she can get her start command as soon as possible. All the judges wave their hands down. She gets her start. And smooth lockout for Kathy there. We'll see what the judges give her. Melody, unfortunately, on platform 3. A little bit too much for her. Kathy waiting for her lights there. And they're double checking with the judges. Sounds like she got the lift. Juliana Perez on platform 1, 130 kilograms on her opener. Very clean lift from her. We have Lynette Bogdan on platform 3. Her third attempt, actually, 92.5. Hitting that sticking point, and a little bit too much for her. Sometimes you get a little bit gassed out at the top there, having to move through a lot of those motions. Moving on to the top of the flight of the next flight on platform 3, we still have Tracy Cook taking her third attempt bench on platform 2, 87.5 kilos, 193 pounds. Kaylee on platform 3 providing her lift off person instructions on how to properly give that to her. And potentially some other notes for the head ref to note. Tracy Cook getting her start command, and a little bit too much for her on today, so she will still get credit for her previous benches. Kaylee on platform 3. Smooth lift from her. We have Leslie Mako coming up on platform 1 with a 45 kilo second attempt. Leia Lutz on platform 2 with a third attempt at 95 kilos or 209 pounds. Emily Reynolds coming up at 77.5 kilos on platform 3. And for those of you keeping up, we are roughly at the 6-minute mark for platform 4 before they start deadlifts. Leia on platform 2 gets her start command, and she presses. A little bit of a sticking point. We'll see if she can lock it out. Almost there at the top, but if after a while the head judge deems you probably will not complete the lift, they can get the spotters to rack the bar for you. Emily Reynolds on platform 3 getting that lift off. 77.5 kilos for her opener. We get that start command, decent press, and very easy movement for her. We'll see how the judges give her on those lights. Platform 1, we have Jane Honish, 55 kilos for her second attempt, and we have Becky Enright coming up for her third at 95 kilos there. And I believe I saw some downward motion there, so unfortunately, even though she locked it out, she will probably get 3 reds there. And then top of the next flight for platform 2. Jane on platform 1 gets 3 white lights for her lift. And Sydney Confer on platform 3. Very straightforward opener for her at 82.5 kilos or 182-ish pounds. Coming up on platform 3, we have Amanda Herdman, 85 kilos. Platform 2, we have Cherise Fields, 80 kilos. And platform 1, we have 87.5 kilos for Heather Berman. So we got platform 2, Cherise Fields, straightforward. Yep, very straightforward start, press, rack command there. We'll see how the judges give her, but it looks like a pretty smooth opener. Amanda Herdman on platform 3 gets 3 white lights for her opener. Heather Berman for her second gets the lockout and rack command, 87.5 kilos there for her, 3 white lights. Deidre Power, 82.5 kilos, 192 pounds. Amanda Berggren, her opener at 87.5 kilos, 193 pounds. We're seeing decent start commands from both of them. Amanda gets a pretty straightforward opener. Deidre, definitely a little bit of a grind there for her opener. And that's one of the things that we kind of were mentioning earlier. We want to see those openers look pretty decent. So hopefully they'll be able to move forward with either a 2.5 kilo attempt and see what she can put together on her third, or they might go 2.5 and scratch the third after that. On platform 3, we see Sophia, 87.5 kilos. Amy Pancake on platform 1, 90 kilos. Might be a little bit too much there. Brianna Quintana on platform 2, 82.5 kilos for her opener. And Sophia gets her start command on platform 3. Pretty straightforward opener for her. Brianna is in a pretty good spot. Pretty straightforward opener. 3 white lights for her. Sarah Brahman coming up on platform 3, 87.5 kilos. She's shaking off her spotter there. She does do self lift-offs. She will be in a decent spot there. Cara Garcia, platform 1, 105 kilograms. Sarah gets the unrack there, gets her start command. And pretty smooth lift from her. Excited to see where she can go from there. Looks like either a 5 kilo jump, potentially. Hayley Hunter on platform 2, 82.5 kilos for her opener there. Team workout athlete coached by Joey Flex over in the back. And smooth opener from Hayley. Amy Schmidt getting set up on platform 3, looking to get in the zone there. 100 kilo opener for her, 220 pounds. Using the uprights there to get set up, get onto her shoulders there, and getting to set her arch. Like we were saying before, the only things that we need in contact on the bench from your torso is your shoulders and your butt. So that's why all of these lifters that do have the mobility are allowed to arch that high as long as they are within the rules given. Karina Stech on platform 2, 87.5. Amy Schmidt getting a very fast 100 kilo opener there. Karina with 193 pounds. Very, very fast opener there. Very excited to see what she and Ryan put on the bar for second and third. Alyssa on platform 1, 120 kilos, second attempt, 265 pounds. Very smooth moving to lock out. Looks like the head ref was taking a peek at her elbows to make sure that they were locked out, and she gets 3 white lights there. Kaylee Guthrie on platform 3 coming out for a second attempt at 75 kilos, being coached by Marcellus Williams from Team Craftsmanship. Very straightforward descent there and very clean ascent. Good pause. 3 white lights for her. And I believe Kyle was mentioning that she was dealing with some injuries, so it's nice to see that she is making her attempts here. Maria on platform 2 taking her opener at 87.5 kilos. Nori powerlifting athlete being handled by Rob Escalante. Very straightforward opener for her. 3 white lights from the judges on that front. Emily Reynolds on platform 3 getting set up on her shoulders there. Discussing with the spotter on how to provide her lift off. Sophia setting up, waiting for the start command for her. And it looks like she gets 3 white lights on platform 1. Emily waiting for her start command, and Emily gets her second attempt at 82.5 kilos easily. Evelyn Mendoza on platform 4 starting deadlifts, 165 kilos, 363 pounds. Pretty straightforward opener for her, 3 white lights. Bailey Kahn, 100 kilo opener on platform 2, 220 pounds. Brianna Abbott, 165 kilos, same weight as the previous opener. Pulling sumo stance, feet wider than their hand grip. And very fast opener from her. Marissa opening up at 102.5 on platform 2. Being coached by Sean Collins of Sincere Training Systems over in the back, using the uprights to get onto her shoulders and set up her arch. Sydney Confer on platform 3, grooving through an 87.5 kilo second attempt. I think she might have a 2.5 jump there, but we'll see what she and her coach decide. Juliana Perez, 3 white lights there. Marissa on platform 2, easy opener, 3 white lights from her. Charles C. 8th, 165 kilo opener. Looks pretty good to me. So we're going to see hopefully 3 white lights from the judges there. And we do. Amanda Herdman on platform 3, 92.5 kilos. Second attempt. Gets the start command. Press. And a little bit of a sticky situation there on the lockout. And that's a situation where she might try and take the 2.5, or she might just scratch her third to conserve her energy for deadlift. Amanda Lacoste, 172.5 kilo opener, conventional pull on platform 4, and beautifully executed. Therese Fields on platform 2, 82.5 kilos. and Whitmarsh on platform 1 fighting for that 45 kilos, and a little bit too much there to get to lockout. Therese Fields does get her second attempt at 82.5 kilos. Amanda Bergren set up at 92.5 on platform 3. Very straightforward second attempt for her. Daisy Garcia, sumo pull on platform 4, 172.5 kilo, 380 pounds, locked it out, gets 3 white lights. Julia Williams taking the first 400-pound deadlift of this session. We are going to see some pretty good deadlifts this session, so very exciting on that part. Deidre Power about to unrack her second attempt at 85 kilos, 187 pounds. Leslie Mako gets her start command on platform 1 and pushes through, locks out 47.5 kilos, and she gets 2 white lights. Deidre Power, platform 2, gets 3 reds for that. Sophia on platform 3 is getting set up, gets the start command, gets her press, and fights for it, and pretty decent second on that front. And Julia Williams does hit that 407, 3 white lights for her. Back to the top of the order for platform 4, which is a short flight, so we are seeing a very quick turnaround for them, and we're going to see Evelyn take 172.5 or 380 pounds. Sarah Brahman setting up for her second attempt at 92.5 kilos there. Brianna Quinta setting up for 87.5, and Jane setting up for 57.5 kilos for her third. Sarah, smooth second. Beautiful 3 white lights there. Brianna also getting a pretty good lift there, looks like. And unfortunately, 3 red lights on platform 1. Hayley Hunter coming up for 87.5 on platform 2. Evelyn Mendoza taking this 172.5 kilo deadlift. Second attempt, very smooth, very straightforward, very well done. Amy Schmidt on platform 3 taking 105 kilos for her second attempt, 231 pounds. Setting up using the uprights there, getting very high on her arch. Hayley Hunter on platform 2 taking 87.5 kilos. And Charles Eighth, 172.5 kilos on platform 4, her second attempt on deadlift. Looks pretty good for Charles. Looks pretty good for Hayley. Looks all pretty good for Amy on platform 3, and Amy Pancake on platform 1 is getting set up for her third attempt bench at 90 kilos. Brianna Abbott is taking 180 kilos on platform 4. Amy Pancake, we are seeing a little bit of shifting on her footing there, and even if she did lock it out, she would be red lighted for that. Your feet do have to stay planted the moment you get a start command on bench. Brianna Abbott is taking a good lift on 4, deadlift 2, 180 kilos, 3 white lights for her. Kaylee Guthrie on platform 3, waiting for her lights there, 3 white lights at 80 kilos, beautifully done. Daisy Garcia is coming out with a 180 kilo deadlift on platform 4. Heather Berman, 92.5 bench on platform 1. Bit of a fight for Heather on platform 1. Just a little bit too much for her today. Daisy gets a little bit sticky on that deadlift lockout, but looks pretty good to me on that front, so she should get 3 white lights on there. Oh, she does get 2 reds for downward motion at the sticking point there. Karina on platform 2, 95 kilos, 209 pounds, 3 white lights for her. Amanda Lacoste, 182.5, 402 pounds. Conventional pull for her. And a little bit of sticky lock out there, but locks it out all the way. We'll see what the judges say. Emily Reynolds on platform 3 gets 2-1 in favor. Bailey Kahn setting up for a 105 kilo bench, 231 pounds. Self lift off with a setting up for a high arch there. Looks like the head judge is waiting to see if she touches her chest, and the head judge cannot give you a press command until your bar makes contact with your torso. So she did get 3 reds because even though she didn't get a press command, she wasn't able to complete the lift. Julia Williams, 197.5, 435 pounds on platform 4. Very big deadlift. And waiting for her lights there. 3 white lights for her. Marissa on platform 2 getting set up with 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds. Getting a lift off from the spotter there, getting set on her shoulders. Gets her start command. And beautiful press there from Marissa. Back at the top of the order for flight A on platform 4, Evelyn Mendoza taking 177.5 or 391 pounds. Amanda Herdman on platform 3 getting 2 white lights for her third bench there, 95 kilos. Evelyn looks like she should get a good lift there. 3 white lights for her. Alyssa on platform 1 looks like a little bit too much for her, and she lost it there towards the lockout. 3 red lights for her, but safety from the spotters. Tracy 8th on platform 4, taking 177.5, same weight as previous lifter, 391 pounds. Deidre Power getting her lift off for platform 2. Tracy looks pretty happy with that one. 3 white lights for her. Deidre getting her third bench there. Oh. Unfortunately, she did not get that third bench there. Platform 3 is waiting for Sophia. Bar is loaded for her. 95 kilos, 209 pounds. Platform 4, Daisy Garcia, 185 kilos, 407 pounds. And finish her lockout on platform 4, but we'll see what the judges say on that. There might have been a little bit of downward motion on that. Yeah, unfortunately there was some downward motion there. Sophia on platform 3 gets her start command, presses through for her third, and even though it's a little bit of a grinder, it looks like she should get that. Small sticking point towards lockout, but very consistent ascent all the way through. Amanda Lacoste on platform 4, setting up conventional for her 190 kilogram deadlift, 418 pounds. Hard sticking point towards lockout, but looks like she should grind all the way through. Gets the down command from the judge, and we'll see what the judges say for her lockout there. 2-1. You got Sarah Brahman taking 95 kilos on platform 3. Self lift off there. Makes things very consistent for her as a lifter to know. And, ooh, a little bit of a deflate there. She'll be back for deadlifts. Brianna Abbott on platform 4. Her third deadlift for today. 195 kilos, last lift, 430 pounds. Coming from Mustache Fitness and Barbell. And off the floor pretty fast, but we'll see how her lockout turns out. Looks pretty smooth, so we'll see what the judges say. 2-1 in favor of her. Beautiful lift from that, and looks like a beautiful reaction for both of them. We see Julia Williams coming up on platform 4. Hayley Hunter setting up for her third bench at 92.5 kilos or 204 pounds. Amy Schmidt on platform 3, 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds. And a very smooth third attempt bench from Hayley. Probably room for another 2.5 or 5 kilos there, honestly. Amy Schmidt gets her start command. And press is pretty straightforward. We'll see what the judges give her on that. Julia Williams on platform 4. gets 2 reds, unfortunately. Looks like they're going to go to the jury and see if they can get that overturned. But we're going to go to the next flight on platform 4. Platform 1, we have Rachel Everett taking 97.5 kilos for her opener attempt on bench. Maria on platform 2, taking 95 kilos, 209 pounds. Hits that sticking point, but pushes through very smooth. Gets the rack command, and we'll see what the judges say. 3 white lights for her. Platform 3 is finished with bench press. They will be setting up for deadlift now. Latanya Wise on platform 1, 100 kilos for her opener attempt. Peggy Lynn on platform 4, 97.5 kilos for her deadlift opener attempt there. Karina on platform 2, taking 100 kilos, 220 pounds, getting set up, coordinating with her spotter, giving her that liftoff nod. Gets their start command and presses through. Beautiful attempt selection there by Ryan. We'll see what the judges give her. Waiting for the lights there on platform 2, and 3 white lights for Karina. Shannon Carr coming up on platform 1, 100 kilos, 220 pounds. Nori powerlifter there. Bailey Kahn coming up for 105 kilos, her 3rd attempt on bench press. Catherine Everett coming up at 100 kilos, 220 pounds on platform 4 for her opener attempt deadlift. And Catherine gets it. Shannon gets her start command on platform 1. Very easy opener for her. Looks like 3 white lights for both of them. Bailey Kahn coming in with 105 kilos. Very smooth attempt there. Rob looks like, why? Why did we not put more weight on the bar there? Waiting for the lights, waiting for the lights. Yes, 3 white lights for them. Looks like he probably could have loaded on another 2.5 or 5 there, honestly. So we got Cara Wilson coming up on platform 1. Lenore Gelb on platform 4, taking 110 kilos, getting 3 white lights for that. Marissa also taking 110 kilos for her bench press on platform 2. Getting set up and getting ready with the spotter there and using the uprights to get herself on that arch. Cara Wilson gets her lift off and is ready for her start command. Press through. Easy opener for her. Marissa fighting, and a little bit too much for her there today. She'll be back for deadlifts, though. So we got Susie Bostock coming up on platform 4, 115 kilos, 253 pounds. Pull through. Very easy opener for her. Locked out. And we'll see what the judges give her. It looks like we might have timed out on platform 1, but we will see what is happening there. Desiree Kramer on platform 2 is coming up for her opener at 80 kilograms, 176 pounds there. 49 seconds on the clock for her. Looks like there's a little bit of confusion on platform 1 on what the order might be or what's happening there. Brenda Davila coming up on platform 4, 115 kilo opener for her. And Desiree, pretty smooth opener, 80 kilos. 3 white lights for her. Still waiting on Brenda Davila. Not sure where she is. Unfortunately, she does have to hit the lift within the time frame allotted, so if she does not make it out here, she will time out and will not get credit for any lift afterwards. There might also be a question of the clock there. On platform 1, we see Brandis Day coming out, 105 kilos, 231 pounds. Ann Smith is getting her lift off there at 87.5 kilos for her opener. Brenda Davila did come out for her lift, and she is getting 3 white lights there, I believe. Two white lights for her. Joanne Craig coming up for 120 kilos there. Brandis Day still setting up on platform 1, 105 kilos, getting herself on that arch there and taking a self-lift off. Self-lift offs are typically more consistent for the lifter because they are in control of every factor there. Kind of like what me and Kyle were saying earlier, a lift-off person does tend to be inconsistent depending on who you're getting, what's happening, and sometimes that's just a factor that you might not consider. Joanne Craig getting 3 white lights on platform 4 for her opener attempt deadlift. Cynthia Browning, 97.5 kilos for her opener there. Very, very fast. Very, very smooth. And very much so a good lift, I believe. Coached by Joe Stanek in the back, waiting for their lights. Kelsey Garanzik on platform 1 gets her start command. Presses. Very straightforward there. Maureen Aldrich on platform 4, 137.5 kilos, 303 pounds. Looks like a good lift for her. 3 white lights there. Olivia Villela, bench 1, 100 kilos, 220 pounds. Getting set up there. Getting herself pressed through to her shoulders. Lining up on her for her arch. And the spotter there is going to help her get set. Get steady. Gets the start command. Presses through. Beautiful opener from her. And beautiful opener from Heidi Barker. We'll see what the judges give her on that one. 3 white lights there. And potentially 3 white lights for Olivia. They're still waiting. And 3 white lights there. Lori McCormick on platform 1 takes a 107.5 opener at 237 pounds. 3 white lights. Very smooth lift for her. Catherine Christensen coming up on platform 4. Dead number 1. 142.5 kilograms, 314 pounds, which is roughly 3 45-pound gym plates on each side. So this is a pretty strong lift. Rachel Everett on platform 1, 102.5 kilos, 226 pounds for her second attempt there. Jessica on platform 2 getting set up with 102.5 also. Gets the start command on platform 2. Gets her press command and pretty smooth lift. David Garcia there putting his hands up, trying to manifest her, making sure she doesn't miss her rack command, which is a common issue in some lifters. Peggy Lynn on platform 4 getting set up, taking 105 kilos, 231 pounds. Very smooth lift for her, being coached by Steve DeNovi there. Very happy with this call. We'll see what she can pull there on her last deadlift. Oh, she does get 2 reds there, potentially for a soft lockout. Rachel Everett on platform 1 takes 102.5 kilos for her second attempt. 3 white lights there. Elizabeth Turner also getting set up with 102.5 kilos, 226 pounds. We see get the start command there and a press command. Catherine Everett, 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds. Good lift for Catherine potentially. We'll see what the judges say there. 2-1 there in her favor. And Elizabeth Turner, we'll see what the judges are going to give her on that front. Still waiting for their lights on platform 2. 3 white lights there. Latanya Wise on platform 1, taking 105 kilos for 231 pounds for her second attempt bench. And she pushes through it. On platform 4, we got Lynette Doyle, 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds for her second attempt deadlift. And a little bit of a fight, but definitely smooth still. Still some room in the tank there. Desiree Kramer, bench 2, 85 kilos, 187 pounds. Fights through, or not even really a fight, just a push through, and locks it out. Looks for 3 white lights there. Shannon Carr, 105 kilos, 231 pounds, getting set up there. And for everyone that needs some sort of update, platform 3 is 4 minutes out for their deadlifts. Shannon Carr is getting set up, gets that lift off. Very straightforward. Sets her butt down, gets her start command, press command there, fights through, and 105 is there for her. We'll see what the judges give her. 3 white lights there. Ann Smith on platform 2 takes 92.5 kilos, 204 pounds. Presses through and gets what we can assume to be a good lift. 3 white lights for her. Lenore Gelb, 120 kilos for her second attempt deadlift here. Looking at a beautiful pull here, conventional and smooth lockout. We'll see what the judges give her. Waiting for her lights. 3 white lights there. Cara Wilson taking 110 for her second attempt bench on platform 1. Jessica taking 105 on platform 2. Cara Wilson locks out 110, gets 3 white lights there. Susie Bostock on platform 4 taking 122.5, 270 pounds for her second attempt deadlift here, conventional. A little bit of a sticking point around the knees, but she gets to lock out, and looks like she still has a little bit more room in her. Deadlift 3 is usually where people just load on whatever they want and see what happens. For Brandis Day on platform 1, she's taking her second attempt bench at 110 kilos, 242 pounds. Getting set up on her arch there. Jessica is out, and she is going to attempt to take the bench before her time runs out, but it looks like she is out of time, so they might time her out for her red, so we'll see what happens there. Even though she got the start command, they might still red her just for running the clock out, so we'll see how the judges provide her. They give her 3 white lights there. Joanne Craig taking 135 pounds, 297 kilos there. And a beautiful second there for Joanne. Kelsey Garanzik on platform 1 explained to her spotter and loader how to provide her liftoff, so that way she can get set up on her arch and her bench press. Cynthia Browning also set up there, waiting for herself to get set up, using the uprights to get herself on her shoulders, and the spotter is there to provide her liftoff. Straightforward second there from Kelsey. Maureen taking 142.5, and she's pretty happy about that third pull, or second pull actually, so we'll see what she loads for her third attempt there. Olivia Villela coming out with 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds on her second attempt bench here. Lori McCormick coming out with 112.5, 248 pounds on platform 1. Heidi Barker taking 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds for her second attempt deadlift here. Rocking back there, hits that sticking point. Doesn't really get stuck though, so very straightforward to her deadlift lockout. Seems pretty happy with that. Lauren McCormick locks out her second attempt bench on platform 1, 3 white lights for her. And Olivia is getting set up on platform 2, 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds. And beautiful push through from her. So we'll see what the judges give her on that. 3 white lights. Catherine coming out with 147.5 kilos, 325 pounds. And not too much of a fight there. Gets a little stuck around the knees, but is able to lock out very smoothly. Rachel Everett coming out for her third attempt bench, 105 kilos, 231 pounds. Back to the top of the order for platform 4 for third attempt deadlifts. Catherine Everett coming out with 112.5 kilos. Elizabeth Turner taking 107.5. A little bit of a dip on that right side there, so we might see the judges giving reds, but it might just be an uneven lockout there, so it's very dependent on what the judges provide her on that. 2 reds for that right side probably. Latanya Wise coming out for 107.5, 237 pounds there. Catherine Everett locking out 112 there. See what the judges give her. 3 white lights. There you go. Latanya Wise providing her lift-off instructions on how she likes to have the bar set for her bench press. Desiree Kramer taking a self lift-off, so not opting to utilize a lift-off person for that, because like we said, that might provide a little bit more consistency on the bench, which as a technical lift requires as much consistency as you can provide. Looks like Peggy Lynn is going to fight for that third deadlift there at 112.5. And we'll see what the judges give her. 3 white lights there. There you go. I believe she got called for a soft lockout on her second attempt, so being able to hit that on her third is very beautiful time. And Pedden on platform 3, taking 82.5 for her opener, moving very, very fast there. Looking for her lights there. Ann Smith is getting set up on platform 2. Shannon Carr getting set up on platform 1. 97.5 for Ann and 110 for Shannon. And on platform 3 for her deadlifts did get her opener. Ann Smith is fighting through her third attempt bench. Looks like she got that on platform 2. Shannon Carr on platform 1 fighting for that lockout and doing kind of what me and Kyle were saying, uneven lockout with that left arm, definitely locking out a little bit earlier than her right arm, but because there was no downward motion, she still was able to lock out that right arm and knock it out. So very happy to see that for her. Deadlift 3 for Brenda Davila on platform 4, 120 kilos, very, very big fight, and see a lockout from her. We'll see if they give it to her. And she earned that. 3 white lights there. Alma Kimura coming out on 130 kilos on platform 3. Jessica B. Miller on platform 2, 107.5 kilos for her third attempt bench, and just a little bit too much for her. Kind of fell forward on that, so lost control, but we'll see how she comes out for the rest of deadlifts. Elizabeth Turner is taking that same weight on platform 2. Brandis Day is coming out with 112.5 on 248 pounds for platform 1 and her third bench attempt there. Lenore Gelb is coming out for an American record attempt at 125.5 kilos for the Raw Master 75 kilo weight class. She's fighting for it, fighting for it, fighting for it. We see a little bit of a sticky point there, and we'll see what the judges say for that. There might be some call for thigh supporting or ramping, but we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately, 2 reds there. Deborah Mazzullo coming out on platform 3, 135 kilos, 297 pounds. Very straightforward lockout from her. Very straightforward opener. Elizabeth Turner setting up on platform 2, 107.5 kilos, 237 pounds. And lost it there off the chest. So generally what happens is if you kind of lose tension off the chest, you might have the bar either tip forward or tip downward. And if it's not a smooth bar path that you're used to, you'll generally kind of lose control of it. 3 white lights on platform 1 for that 112.5 lift for Kelsey. Cara Wilson coming out with 115 kilos for her third attempt bench there. Joanne Craig coming out with 142.5 kilo deadlift on platform 4 and 85 kilos for Joanne on platform 3. Cynthia Browning is coming out for an American record attempt for the 75 kilo weight class at 107.5 kilos for bench press. American record attempt graphic there. Joanne Craig looking to lock out her deadlift there. And we'll see what she gets. 3 white lights for her. Beautiful. Cara Wilson is fighting through 115. I did see a little bit of a dip there on that right side, so the judges might call that. So we'll see what happens. And she gets 2 red lights there. Cynthia Browning gets her start command. And it looks like it's just a little bit too much for her on the day. She might have touched her chest and then lost tension there. So we'll see what happens for her moving forward. She does still have to come back for deadlifts, so we'll see what she can put together for that. Maureen Aldrich, 147.5, and a little bit of a fight and a little bit too much for her. We see a smooth 85 kilos from Joanne on platform 3. Lori McCormick is getting set up with 115 kilos on platform 1, 253 pounds, and fights for it and locks it out. Olivia Villela on platform 2, bench 3, 112.5 kilos. Looking for her lights. Looks like she's good to go. So platform 1 and platform 2 are getting set up for deadlift. So they will be catching up with platform 3 and 4 there. And my friend Kyle's back.
Yes. Hopefully permanently. I am supposed to commentate all day, but had a little bit of a work issue, and hopefully that is at a resolution. Looks like I lift a good amount, missed a good amount of lifting here. I know Cara was doing an amazing job with it.
Try my best.
Yeah, four platforms is a little off.
It's all good. A lot of the lifters are doing all the work anyway, so
yeah,
makes things easy. Catherine on platform 4, hitting a 150 kilo deadlift with 3 white lights, and we're moving to the top of the order for the next flight there. And we have 10 minutes getting set on the clock for platform 1, so they will get a 10-minute break. Whitney Widdenborner on platform 4 coming out for her opener with 155 kilos, 341 pounds. And then Alma Kimura on platform 3 taking 140 kilos for her second attempt there. Beautiful opener from Whitney. And beautiful second from Alma. We'll see what the judges give them both. Whitney does get 3 white lights, and Alma gets to wait for her lights right now. And Alma does get 3 white lights there. And Katerina Gorbacheva on platform 4, 160 kilos, 352 pounds, pulling sumo. And what I'm assuming is her setting up for hook grip. Deborah Mazzulla on platform 3 does lock out 142.5 kilos, 314 pounds. And we get a lockout from Katerina on platform 4. 3 white lights for Deborah and 3 white lights for Katerina. We have Joanne on platform 3 coming up with 90 kilos for her third attempt deadlift, and Toti on platform 4 coming out with 165 kilos for her opener. On platform 3, they are wiping off the bar with a brush, because what ends up happening is as the lifters use chalk, the chalk will get stuck on the bar in the grooves that the bar has, and that will kind of just create a less conducive environment to grip. So the spotters and loaders will randomly, occasionally wipe the bar with their brushes to make sure that the chalk doesn't get stuck there.
Yeah, and you'll notice that they're gonna do it. They should be doing it every single third attempt, but at the request of the handler, the coach, they may also do it in between, and then it's also standard practice to do it at the end of each round of attempts.
And looks like a good opener for Toti on platform 4. We see Joanne waiting out her time here, so she might be doing a courteous running down the clock for the rest of the lifters there.
Especially with these shorter flights, that's like super helpful and like great sportsmanship.
Yeah, because unfortunately, when you do have shorter flights like that, your rest times between lifts do get cut down based off of that. Actually, that might be Joanne now. So they might actually have a 1-minute clock depending on how big her flight actually is in between. So one of the things that USAPL does is if the flight is super short, they do provide a 1-minute clock in between, or the amount of minutes depending on how short the flight is.
And that was another good opener on platform 4. That was Autumn Osgood. And now the bar goes to 172.5 for Mecca Story. Have you ever been in some of those shorter flights that they've had to adjust times, or just shorter flights in general?
No, most of the meets that I've done have like had long flights.
Oh, really?
Like I've been in a lot of meets that have had like 14 lifter flights.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty standard. I've typically seen that, like, that was kind of the standard pre-COVID, I'd say. Yeah. Now most of the Texas meets, Oklahoma meets I've been to have been more of like 12 lifters per flight, that sort of thing.
Which is still pretty substantial.
Yeah.
Considering that on platform 3, we have a 5 lifter flight.
Yeah.
And so, like, to clarify before, if the flight itself is less than 6 lifters, they add a minute for however many less lifters there are. So in their case, there are 5 lifters, so they get an extra minute in between each flight attempt. Holly Mann coming out with a pretty good 172.5 opener there. And she gets 3 white lights there.
So yeah, going to the top of the order, and you see Asa Great spotter and loader from the UTSA powerlifting team. Just wiped down some of the bar there. You actually sometimes, depending on how much baby powder is applied to the legs and the stance of the lifters, sometimes baby powder can also end up on the bar, which is something you do not want at all. So again, pretty good practice to ask the spotters loaders to wipe down the bar for your lifters.
100% agreed, especially for people that are doing sumo and then you see a conventional lifter afterwards, because for sumo lifters, the baby powder will be towards the middle of the bar or like outside, which is kind of where a lot of people will be gripping. So you want to make sure that that doesn't happen for them.
Yeah, my 75 that competed the other day, he actually grips like pretty much no knurling, like center of the bar, like, and somehow pulls in the 500s with that. But yeah, if there's any baby powder on that, he would not be pulling in the 500s with that.
Yeah, that's very optimistic.
Yeah.
And we have Katarina getting a little bit sticky on her lockout there. She might get called on those knees and probably not finishing out her lockout there.
Yeah, so we can't have soft knees at the top, and that's what we're seeing with those blue cards there.
Yeah, and then I also don't believe she got her hips through on that, so that was probably the other call on that front there. They are waiting on platform 3 for some reason. I'm unsure, but on platform 4 we do have Todi coming back out for 175 kilos, 385 pounds for a second attempt there. This is a 10 kilo jump from our opener at 165 kilos, so it looks like she's in for a pretty decent day.
Yeah, I would say that deadlift is kind of her thing. She's being coached right now by Tina of Flex Training Systems.
Looks like a pretty solid second attempt there. And for everyone keeping track, platforms 1 and 2 are roughly 4 minutes out from starting deadlifts. So we will see that get started very, very soon. Autumn Osgood coming out for platform 4, 177.5 kilos for her second attempt there, 391 pounds. Just shy of 400. And beautiful second attempt there. She looks like she'll be good for a 400 pull on her third deadlift there. We have Diane Wamsley on platform 3, taking 132.5 kilos or 292 pounds, and locks it out pretty straightforward there. 3 white lights for her.
The speed of this on platform 4 is amazing. The lifting itself.
Yeah, they are almost done.
Yeah.
So Holly Mann taking 177.5, and it looks like she kicked
got
it out
out
a
in
little
front
bit
of her, yeah.
and saw a little bit of downward motion. So
See what the sides say there. Yeah,
3
from
reds
everybody.
there. So I believe what happened on platform 3 is that we had a third attempt change to jockey for placing there for them, because they did have to make a big pause as they were shifting around the weights, I believe, and the order was shifting. Hala Little coming out with 180 kilos, 396 pounds for her second attempt there. Alma coming out with a second place pull there with 3 white lights. And Hala a little bit slow off the floor, but towards lockout speeds up and locks it out pretty smooth.
Halfway through opening this monster, I realized I should have done like some ASMR opening of the can.
That would have been very good.
For any enjoyers, this is the rest of the can.
Oh, that's still pretty good. I enjoyed it at least. We have Mecha Story coming out with 180 kilos, 396 pounds. Very, very fast there. 3 white lights for her. Deborah Mazzullo on platform 3.
Pretty good conventional lift there. The third attempt, we'll see the judges say 2 white lights. She is happy about that. Big embrace from the coach on the sideline there. And brushing down the bar on platform 4. Bar's at 170 for Whitney.
And on platform 3, we are at the top of the order for Flight B deadlifts. And Flight B is significantly longer in flight order, so we won't see any sporadic breaks there like we did see in Flight A for that platform. And a very smooth third from Whitney.
those are honestly my favorite thirds, where it requires a good amount of effort, but it really never quite like slows down. Like it's an even amount of effort from the bottom of the lift to the top of the lift.
Yeah, those are usually like very satisfying to watch. Other satisfying ones is where it stalls at the top and you have to fight for it.
Fight for that lockout, the like 10-second like deadlifts.
Yeah. Very excited to see a lot of fights for deadlifts later tonight at the primetime session.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Last night, oh man,
that was very big fight.
It was crazy. Well, I mean, we've had multiple nights in a row of it actually.
Yeah.
So
all coming down to that last 3 or 4 deadlifts where some changes could be made or not.
Yeah.
Marie Doheny taking a very good 132.5, 292 pounds on her opener there. Gets 2 white lights. And speaking of lockout stalls.
So we may run into some hitching there.
And there it is. It was a good fight from her, though.
Yeah. I think if it would have been 175 for her instead of the 177.5 today, I think she would have had a much easier time with that at the top there.
I agree, because then the same thing kind of happened to her on her second. So if she had taken 175 at that point, she probably would have locked it out.
Yeah.
And had room to potentially go for 180. But the jump to 177 might have just been a little bit too much for them on that day.
Because to be able to do that and kind of finish like that at the top for both, like if it was just way out of her league today, she wouldn't have probably finished there and got it kind of to the lockout position on the third attempt as well. So
yeah. We have Holly Mann retaking her second, which she had missed just off of past her
kind
knees.
of execution there. Oh yeah. And same thing kind of happened there. So
she would have kicked it out again.
Yeah.
But good fight from her. We have Kelly Swanson taking her third, also a 292.
Yeah.
Very smooth from her. And we have a 407 pull coming out on platform 4.
Yeah. And kicking things off on platforms 1 and 2 now. So we have Sierra on 1. Looks like an easy opener. And Alice set to open with 100 kilos on platform 2. Nice little hybrid frog sumo stance there.
Those are always fun to watch.
Yeah. And we have a third deadlift by Toti on platform 4. And a easy opener, it looked like, from Laura, rocking the barbell medicine singlet. Toti's going to fight for this one. She's not there today.
That was a good fight from her.
Yeah, good hair flip on the way back.
The hair flip is always important.
Yep, good meat for her.
We have a first place pull coming out from Autumn Osgood. So if she hits this, she should pull into first right now.
Yeah.
But we do have to consider prime time session later. So we'll see how all of those results land for today.
Yeah, for these earlier session lifters, it's all about trying to finish as best you can, close to 9 for 9 as possible. And then you kind of sit back, watch prime time go, and kind of, again, like you're alluding to earlier, it's like you want to see the best from them. You want as good competition as possible, but you need them to miss in order to hit that podium.
Yeah.
She got it, 2 white lights.
Yeah, so we'll see where she lands at the end of today. We see Hollow Little taking 190 here. And Suzette takes a very good opener at 145 on platform 3.
Yep. We'll see how the increase in load. Oh, we got 2-1 there, actually not in her favor. So increase in load, we'll see what happens there at lockout. I think they want to see a little bit cleaner of a lockout there for her.
Hala, on the other hand, on platform 4, we'll see how she locks out. And she gets 3 whites for that. Beautiful finish there.
Very animated, excited about it, and a nice nod and thanks to her spotters and referees.
Definitely very underappreciated sometimes, so it's nice when lifters give them that kind of love and appreciation.
Sometimes in the moment, it is hard to remember. I try to do my best and try to like kind of push that down to my lifters as well, but...
Oh, Mecca, very, very easy third there, actually. And that caps out platform 4.
Pretty fast time there. So just a little over 3 hours.
Yeah, very smooth from them.
And we've kind of seen that as the standard, more or less. It's been about 3.5 hours for most of these sessions.
So on platform 2, in case you didn't catch that was our lovely MC Gino showing his ring to the camera, and Kaylin showing us a very good opener there.
Yeah, Gino's rocking the Elvis attire.
He's been rocking that all week.
Or Elvis is rocking the Gino attire this week. Got a little taller this week.
Yeah, very important distinction there, actually.
Yeah, I do like that change from him, though. Typically, he's fresh off his pirate ship.
Yeah. He makes these meets very, very entertaining, which is always nice.
A very solid opener from Amy Hutchison on platform 3.
Very good opener from Robin.
She'll be happy
and
from that.
Gabby on platforms 2 and 1. Pretty sure they'll all be happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah, so these deadlifts can go pretty quick.
Yeah.
Not a lot of setup required typically. Not your typical bench setup, at least. Some people do have their own methods for either getting tight or getting loose prior to deadlift, depending on their style here.
Yes. See Megan on platform 2. Very straightforward lockout there, 145. 3 white lights from her.
Then Nina on platform 2 coming out to a 152.5 opener. That's 336 pounds on the bar. And then on platform 1, Stephanie Ochner is setting up at 165. And a good narrow stance conventional from Nina there. Kristen had a good lift there on platform 3. Now Stephanie is finishing off that 363 on the bar. So next up, we have, looks like an American record attempt, opener. Raw Masters 167.5 kilo class. Leah is attempting 152.5. The Vans, good job of leveraging herself against the bar there. And looks like we have good lifts on all 3 platforms. Nicole and Lynette also hit theirs. And so Mary Happ is coming out to 165. It's another 363 load here. Setting up for conventional.
We have Becky Enright coming out on platform 2 and Lynette on platform 3, all conventional pullers. Looking pretty straightforward with their setups. Getting those hips down, leveraging themselves through.
Yep. Looks pretty good on all 3 platforms there. I'm seeing a lot more conventional today than I did yesterday, actually.
Yeah, I actually noticed that. You're right.
And I think a lot of these masters lifters also tend to pull conventional. But then we do have a good mix of open lifters here today as well. So Tracy Cook, the bar is loaded, 160 kilos. And that is really essentially kind of the unofficial start command for them. The bar is loaded. They can walk out to the bar. The initiation of the lift is on the lifter versus the initiation of the lift, and therefore kind of the cancellation of the time clock on squat and bench is by the squat and start command. But here on deadlift, it is initiated by the effort placed into the bar, into the platform by the lifter.
Yeah, so one of the things that a lot of judges will look for is if the bar leaves the floor, and you'll see some people that do have issues with that, where if they perform what we call a slack pull, which is trying to pull a little bit of the inertia out of the bar, so applying some pressure. Yep. If the bar lifts off the floor, technically that counts as effort to the judges, and they can red light that. I've seen it happen in a couple meets, so it's definitely a note for some people to be aware of when they are deadlifting here. We have Najee on platform 1 getting set up with a 402 deadlift there. Very, very good start there and very straightforward lockout from her. Looking for her lights. And 3 white lights for her. She and Charlie look pretty happy with that. Maria Doheny on platform 3 taking 140, 308 pounds. A little bit slow off the floor into lockout, but smooth nonetheless. Looks like she's being handled back there by Kevin Tran. Looks pretty happy with that. Sierra Adams coming out on platform 1 for her second attempt deadlift at 155 kilos.
There we go. Yeah. On her opener, she kind of had her toes pop up and didn't really cause an issue. She had a 2-to-1 lift in her favor. 3 white lights there. But that could lead into some balance issues to worry about in future lifts. She had no issue there. Sometimes those openers too, though, it's just kind of a if they pop up too fast, it kind of catches you off guard. Yeah. And you don't quite catch the balance of the load at the top.
Yeah, that's something that does happen for a lot of people, and I've noticed that happen a lot more frequently in like sumo pulls.
Yeah, especially with the kind of more aggressive toe angles turned out, just because like Steve Denovi would say, right? It's all about that center of mass, and that can easily get thrown off with just a little bit different weight distribution through that foot.
Yeah, the wider your feet are placed, the less, I guess, the less real estate your foot has in terms of being able to control your center of mass. Whereas if people like conventional, where their feet are placed forward, you have a little bit more room there to balance on.
All right, and Laura Robinson, again, another solid conventional deadlift there from her. And the same on platform 1. 2 white lights, but that's all we need.
Yeah, still a good lift. Nandi on platform 2 getting set up to take 130 kilos, 286 pounds for her second attempt deadlift here.
And then Samantha Hammer on 1 with 162.5, and on 3, Melody Miller, 157.5. She's taking it all the way to the top with a good amount of speed. That's going to be 3 white lights for sure.
Same thing with Nandi on platform 2. Very straightforward lockout for her. 3 white lights on that front.
And sumo pull. Good hip position there.
A little sticky at the lockout there.
Yeah. But 3 whites for Samantha. She'll be able to have a chance to clean that up and go for more on her third. We're getting the bars wiped down.
So we got Kathy coming out on platform 2 for 147.5, and Amy Hutchinson on platform 3, 167.5.
Nice job there, Amy. I think she's having fun with it today.
She looks pretty happy.
Yeah. She's going to stick around for the rest of the week, I think, and do some volunteering, some reffing, some TC work maybe.
Definitely need more of those.
Yeah.
We got Gabby Nunez on platform 1. Very fast off the floor. Very straight lockout, but
did we
grip
get that
slip
down
there.
Command in time. See what the lights tell us.
Shane looks like he's wondering.
Yeah, still not getting those through yet. But we do have action on other platforms. Nez Smith with a 3 white light conventional deadlift. And a very solid 170 kilos from Cheryl on platform 3. Looks like we're still waiting on platform 1 for the result of that lift.
Yeah, it looks like head judge is saying that it's probably a no lift based off of Gabby's reaction there. Kaylin's coming out for a 152.5, 336.
Wow.
And very smooth.
Yeah.
Kristen's got a 170 loaded on the bar for her on platform 3.
It's a fight right off the floor. Pretty standard for sumo lifters, though. Usually it's those first 2 inches you really got to fight and be patient with off the floor. And then the speed of the bar tends to increase. Robin with another solid pull at 152.5. Already getting a couple cues, couple reminders of what to focus on for that next attempt from Coach Carly there.
So to clarify, Gabby Nunez on platform 1 actually did get her lift.
Good to hear.
So very happy to hear that for her.
All right, and looks like it's going to be a good lift there for Michelle Stamper at 172.5. Bar will then go to 175 for Stephanie Carpenter to follow. And over on platform 2, Megan Slivka. That's 341 pounds. And that is a good lift.
Followed up on platform 2 is Leia Hardesty with 160 kilos. And we have 2 attempts at 175 kilos on platform 1 and platform 3.
By Stephanie and Stephanie. That's Ochner on 1 and Carpenter on 3. Stephanie Ochner with the legendary Matt Gary. So, of course, this looks like an easy attempt. And he will put in another good call for her on the 3rd to finish out the day. And Leah, nice long arms on that sumo.
Very pretty pull there.
So 160s in the books for her. Going to see a solid jump to the 3rd. Lynette Bogdan walking out to 192.5 on the bar on platform 3. Platform 1, we're going to see Nicole attempt this 175. 385 on the bar. Like I said, a little sticky off the ground on sumo. Couldn't get it there at the top. Brad's going to tell her exactly what she needs to hear. We'll likely see that same attempt on the 3rd.
Nina coming out with a good lift on platform 2.
Spotters Loaders taking platform 2 to 167.5 for Becky Enright. And now we've got some action on Andrea. Platform 1, 175 on the bar.
Seeing a little bit of that froggy sumo stance there.
Yeah, close stance sumo. And I think it's good there.
Looks
3 whites.
perfect. Becky Enright getting set up with her conventional pull there. Wiggling out. Being handled by Hanny in the back there. In the rainbow shirt.
I love those new TSA shirts.
They're very pretty. I'm very excited to see more of those around. Debbie Bookman, unfortunately, getting 3 reds on her last deadlift there. You never want to end on a fail, but those are the breaks sometimes.
Sometimes it does hit you the hypotheticals afterwards of like what would have been there. Yeah. And I think that's why so many people are quick to get back in the gym and try to deadlift again. You don't see too many people right after a meet load up the bar on squat or bench, but deadlift, they're trying to send something into the sky.
Always. It's generally because deadlifts is one of those lifts that responds just very well to adrenaline and yanking whatever you need to. And we're about to see what Najee can yank here on 192.5 on platform 1. And
there we go. Oh, ooh. Looks like grip gave out there.
Yeah, looks like it got caught on her thigh potentially.
Yeah. So see if they can make an adjustment there and come back to it on the 3rd. Leah from Barbell Medicine.
Smooth lift on the way up.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful conventional. 170, 375. Put it in the books for her. Let's see what she goes to on the 3rd. And back to platform 3, we have Maria. And with these 3rd attempts, we can even see if you're following along on Lifting Cast, people are moving around on placing. So this would move her from 6th to 5th if successful.
Unfortunately
just not there today. So based off of successful or failed attempts here, a lot of people will start moving around on the leaderboard.
Yes.
Like Carl mentioned earlier, we do have some primetime lifters. Typically, those primetime lifters are reserved to the open session, though. So these masters divisions, they are securing their spots. And the open lifters are trying to set themselves up as best they can to see what happens and if they can get into a podium spot later this evening.
On that note, though, I do believe one of the Masters divisions from 67.5 cannot be finished here because Jen Thompson is lifting in the Masters division also later tonight. So that's one that won't be cleared out today in the daytime session.
A hard lifter to beat with Jim Thompson, right?
I think hard is an understatement at that point.
So you might know where you're finishing when lifting against her.
Yeah. So if you're first here, expect second.
Yeah.
But
or hey, just you're first.
Yeah, you're first in your heart. It's fine. But we're looking at, I believe, someone timed out on platform 2.
Yeah.
So kind of like what we were talking about before, those courteous timeouts, especially if you know you're not going to hit it anyway, especially on these third deadlifts where every minute counts for these people that want to conserve their energy and feel good going into these last pulls. Speaking of last pull, Suzette Bradley on platform 3 looks like she locked out 2 to 1.
2 white lights.
And that's all you need. Katie on, getting stuck there, just a little bit too much. And similar for Nandi on platform 2. And this is kind of like what Kyle was saying. Everyone wants to just leave whatever they can on the platform. And, you know, if you miss it, you kind of know that was your ceiling. But
and again, at a meet like this, it's nationals. There's a lot more context and storyline with the polls for positioning. You're probably going to go for some reach attempts here.
Yeah.
You're going to load the bar to something maybe that you wouldn't have tried at a local meet, but now, come on, you've got to load it up and see what's there.
Yeah. Especially, you'll see a lot of that later, and like during all of the primetime sessions, people jockey for those like podium finishes, 1st through 5.
Yeah. A place like here, if you're top 10 going into nationals, you might not be worried so much about PRs as much as you are about placement.
Yeah.
And obviously, better PRs will lead to better placement, but sometimes it is a binary option of, hey, do you want to load and potentially miss on a PR, but we're pulling for a win or pulling for a better position, and you're leaving it up to your lifter, or you're having that conversation ahead of time and loading what you need.
And those are pretty big conversations too, because you'll see a lot of, like, if you miss, you actually drop in placing, like if someone else hits it. So that's a huge consideration also. Obviously not so much here, but definitely later tonight. If you're watching primetime, you will hear a lot of those conversations be had. And you'll also hear me and Kyle.
Yeah, so we'll be back. Carl's going to take a break here pretty soon, a well-deserved break. I really appreciate you covering me while I had to step away for a little bit. But I'll be joined in the afternoon session by Carly. He and I had commentated the youth session on day 1, and he's been handling in this session. You actually have him with the lifter right now on platform 2. Robin Schell is coming out to 160 kilos, 352 on the bar.
Gabby Nunez on platform 1 did clear her 3rd deadlift, 172.5 kilos on that bar, 381 pounds, and Robin Schell grinding through 160 here.
Did exactly what she needed to. I don't think there was more that she could have on this day, and that's exactly how you want to leave it and finish a meet. Great job to Robin and Carly.
And we got Nicole coming up for a retake at 175. On her 2nd attempt, she lost it somewhere in the middle there, and I'm sure Brad gave her some sort of insight that would put her in a better position to lock this one out. So we'll see what happens here. Megan taking 162.5, fighting for it there, fighting for lockout.
She's had some good pulls.
Yeah, very consistent here.
Good amount of effort required. Just couldn't break the ground there for Nicole, unfortunately. They'll go back to the drawing board on that.
Cheryl coming out with 175 there on platform 3, and 3 white lights for her.
And bar is at 175 on platform 3, getting wiped down for Amy Hutchison. Amy is heavily involved in the sport in the Carolinas. Very proud of the Carolina lifters. Tries to stack up the Carolina lifters between Texas, who's the strongest state, She's representing well. Oh, can she finish this? Get the lockout? There might have been some downward, but I'm a little biased. I want to give it to her.
Ooh, there's a downward.
Dang.
2-1, unfortunate. Looks like they might try and contest it, but
Potentially there. It's a little bit off screen.
yeah, they might head over to the jury table, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Leia on platform 2 fighting for 165, and it just a little bit too much for her. Couldn't break the floor there.
She had a great pull there earlier. Big embrace there with Hani. Can't be too upset with that. A great performance on the day.
Very successful, honestly. We got Rachel coming up with 180 kilos on platform 1, and ooh,
Hips kind of shot back there at the start, but she brings it to the top. We'll see what the referees have to say. 3 white lights. Very good job there. And the
Nina
narrow stance conventional.
fighting.
Nina on 2. 3 whites to finish it out as well. All right, Stephanie and Stephanie are back and lifting at the same time again. Ochner on 1. Carpenter on 3.
lifting the same exact weight again, which how serendipitous.
Yeah, related by their first names only.
And the weight that they
Yeah,
chose.
and the weight. Yep, and there we go.
And Ochner locks it out, but we'll see if she gets the down command call for that. And 3 reds, unfortunately, for her.
Yeah.
3 reds, unfortunately, for Tracy Cook on platform 2. Stephanie Carpenter, though.
Letting out a big scream. Very excited with that. A great fight and a great finish with 3 white lights. Now we have Andrea with the hybrid sumo. Gets a little bit out in front of her, but the speed and strength are not an issue. Give her the 3 white lights already. That's 182.5, 402. Great lift, great finish.
Pretty hyped about that. Hugging the coach back in the corner. Looks like Najee's coming back for her 192.5 pull. She missed it at around the knees due to grip last time, potentially, so we'll see if she can finish this one out.
This is a hard place to be mentally, especially when dealing with grip issues. It's one of those where I'm not sure if I'd want to deal with grip issues or strength issues, one over the other, but it's hard to regroup yourself and get prepped for round 3 here.
Yeah.
She brings it to the top. Just can't hold on for down command.
Yeah.
She'll be back at another meet and turn that into a second attempt or an opener.
Very, very straightforward for her there. We got Leia Lutz prepared for 177.5 on platform 2. 192.5 set up for Lynette on platform 3. And Hayley is coming out with 200 kilos on platform 1. These are some pretty big pulls coming out here.
Yep. Big pulls by very accomplished lifters. Leah takes it all the way to the top. Gets the down command. Celebrates the 3 white lights. Hayley was smiling there at the top already. She was pretty happy with it. 3 whites as well.
Lynette, unfortunately, on platform 3, just couldn't get it past her knees, so she ended up with 3 reds there. They're setting up the bar on platform 3 for Kaylee at the top of the next flight, Leslie on platform 1 for the top of that flight, and Brianna for the top of platform 2's flight. So we got Kaylee coming up here with 160 kilos, Brianna with 155 kilos, and Leslie's walking up to her 82.5 kilo opener there. Pretty smooth lift for Kaylee.
Yep. Solid warm-up.
And Brianna breezes through that, and it looks like she's beltless, actually. It's a pretty big pull.
Yeah, sometimes the belt can throw off positioning, and if you can get a proper brace, if you can get in a really solid position without one, you kind of just don't need one.
we've seen a lot of people start gravitating toward that recently.
Yeah. I actually did about a year and a half of training and 2 meets without a belt.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask actually. How did?
I was just too fat. I outgrew my my medium, and had to size up, but I was very slow in doing so. So it was interesting adding a belt back to training. And I'm typically a conventional puller, so the lack of low back fatigue was interesting. It was nice.
That was a nice change.
Yeah, nice change.
We got Cherise coming up on platform 2. Amanda just threw her 170 opener down. 3 white lights for her.
And a solid opener there by Jane on platform 1.
Smooth opener there for Cherise. Definitely a little slower around the lockout. So
Yep.
we'll see what that entails for her second and third there.
One side looked a little bit better locked out than the other, so that might factor into how they jump and progress from here.
Yep, we got Bailey coming out here for 165, being handled by Rob Escalante back there, yelling up some cues for her or cheering her on. Either one works.
Yeah. Sydney Cunfer on platform 3. Looks like those might be those cotton candy deadlift socks by Leflar Bros, leading to a 3 white light lift. Obviously, it was the socks and her strength.
Yeah, so where can we pick up a pair of those socks?
Pair of those socks, go to leflarbros.com. And a fight there on platform 1 for Alyssa. She is in that deadlift suit. She really got to crank back into. Try to work it to your advantage. Positioning does get, especially if it's super tight, does get kind of thrown forward.
Sarah on platform 3, hitting that 175, waiting for her lights there, but it looks like a good lift from my end here, and she does get 3 whites there. Karina coming up on platform 2, seeing 177.5 for her opener, which bodes pretty well for where she can go next. Very speedy
Wow.
deadlift there, and very nice rainbow socks.
Yeah. Not sure where those are from, but those will also be a good pickup. And Emily Reynolds setting up at 177.5, 391 on the bar. She is a very good deadlifter. She was pulling for positioning at Collegiate Nationals. She did podium at Collegiate Nationals, and she is showing off that deadlift I was just talking about. 3 white lights. I'm calling it ahead of time.
We got Hayley Hunter coming out, 180 kilos on the bar for her on platform 2. She's been having a pretty decent day so far today with the American record on squat and a pretty decent bench. We'll see what she can put together on deadlift. And I know she has a pretty good deadlift, so we might be in for a treat.
Yep.
There you are. Pretty straightforward 180 there. 3 white lights.
All right, and Amy Schmidt, 180, just shy of 400 pounds. 2.5 kilos shy of 402. That 396 moved super well. She's going past 402 on that second attempt.
On platform 1, we have Juliana Perez lifting in the equipped division. It's opening at 157.5.
Oh, man.
That was a pretty
Great job
fast
there.
opener.
And another good conventional pull on platform 2.
And it looks like we have a 185 pull on platform 2 for Maria and 192.5 from Sophia on platform 3.
Pretty decent fight for an opener there, but looks like she's going to still be able to get a little bit more.
For a lot of people, it's the first deadlift nerves because you just need it to stay in the meet. And at that point, whatever else goes for most people. Maria, pretty snappy lockout there. Same thing with Cara on platform 1.
Yep. Cara's another one of those lifters coming out of San Antonio and TSS.
These Texas lifters, man.
Yeah. Built different, as they say.
We also got Kaylee coming out on platform 3, 172.5. pretty smooth lift there. A little bit of a fight, but
good technique though. Technique held up well. You expect some technical breakdown, especially here on seconds and thirds.
She's pretty consistent there.
Yeah.
Marissa on platform 2, very snappy lockout there with 162.5, coached by Sean Collins of Sincere Training Systems in the back. Nice fist bump there.
And Heather Berman opening up with 160. It looks like we might have had some lockout issues on that from the right side judge, but still a good lift, 2-1. And Amanda bringing it all the way to the top for 175, 385 pounds. And delay on the lights, but there we go. 3 white lights for her. Brianna is getting set. Good sumo position here for Brianna. Right behind 167.5.
And a little bit of a fight off the floor, but decent lockout there.
A little out in front of her on that. Still a good job.
And I think we're back to the top of the order on flight. On the flight on platform 1.
Yep.
Leslie Mako, 90 kilos for her opener there.
This is our equipped platform here on platform 1. We do have one lifter though, and I'll be sure to call it out a little bit later on, that she's lifting classic raw, where it's just the wraps only. So she hasn't been in a shirt, she hasn't been in a suit for deadlift or for squat. She's just wrapped her knees, competed in a singlet.
Big fight there for Cherise Fields, 170 kilos, second attempt there.
Honestly, a better lockout than her first there, and that's what we had noticed on the first, was a little uneven on the lockout.
Yeah, Sydney Confer called for, I think, a soft lockout, and it looked like she was about to fall over before the down command. She did get a white from the front judge, who did give her the down command, so we'll see how that plays into her next attempt there.
And here we have Bailey coming out to 175. That's 305 in American units. And Sarah, 185 on the bar for her in kilos. Decent fight. Ooh, great job at bringing that back.
Yeah, definitely a sticky lockout there.
Yeah, could have easily gone a different way.
Yeah.
3 whites for her.
We'll see where she lands on that next. She might take a 2.5 just to pull up a little bit more on her total, but we'll see what she can put together.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where you're probably just looking at your deadlift PR, your PR, or your total PR as well, and kind of weighing the cost benefit of that.
Yeah.
And as I mentioned before, here we have Jane coming out in her singlet as Equip Master 3. She is the classic raw lifter of the session.
Karina fought for that off the floor, but still same idea with that lockout. Very straightforward for her.
And a great second attempt there for Jane on 1.
Very fast off the floor attempt for Emily Reynolds.
Yep.
A little bit stickier at lockout, but still pretty good lift for her.
She's happy with it though. She's firing on all cylinders today, it seems.
And we have Daedra coming up on platform 2 and Alyssa on platform 1. Daedra's taking 190 for her second attempt here.
She had a great opener here.
Alyssa is coming to retake her opener because she did miss that on her first go around. So hopefully she can hit it here today.
Daedra Power living up to the last name, giving us 3 white lights at 190 there. And Alyssa, much better job this time around. Gets it to the top. Let's see what the judges have to say. 3 whites. Great job there.
Beautiful.
Coach Davion congratulating her. We'll see what they load up for that final attempt.
Hayley Hunter coming out on platform 2, taking a 10 kilo jump from her opener to 190 here, or 419-ish pounds. Representing Team Flex and Team Morecat here today.
Got Joey in the coach box, also representing his own business, Flex Training Systems.
Speedy lift there. Definitely seeing a little bit of twisting, kind of similar to what we saw in squat. So didn't seem to impede her deadlift here too much. Hopefully that stays the course for her third deadlift. We saw a good lift on platform 1 from Juliana Perez.
And same for Sophia. 2-1, 2 white lights. That's all she needs. Excited to see what she loads up for that third. She definitely is a grinder and loves that conventional deadlift, I can tell.
And we have Kaylee coming up for her third deadlift on platform 3. Loaded 180 kilos on the bar, just shy of 400, 396 pounds on there. Representing Team Craftsmanship, coached by Marcellus Williams.
Juliana on 1, about to attempt 165. She needs to take a larger jump to that third. Come on, Davion, load the bar for her, please. Maria obviously happy with the way 197.5 moved, and the judges as well. 3 white lights for her. Kaylee, tough fight there, yeah, off the floor. Not today. But again, given that she didn't come into this meet 100%, that's a really good showing from her today.
Context is always important.
Yeah, I believe it's her first national meet as well. She's also a really great photographer. I got to do a quick plug on that. So
Yeah.
Another Texas lister I'm familiar with and somebody I would definitely hire for meet day photos.
I definitely agree. She has a very good photography Instagram, which I don't remember right now.
So Cara Garcia on 1. Marissa finishing things off on platform 2.
Marissa gets 3 white lights on platform 2. Very good end to her day.
And
She and
Cara-
Sean look very happy with that.
Cara successful attempt there. Second attempt on platform 1. Bar is loaded to 172.5 on platform 1, 185 on platform 3. Heather is the lifter on platform 1, an equipped lifter cranking into that suit, bringing it all the way to the top there.
And she gets to lockout. Amanda, unfortunately, on platform 3, got it to her knees and just couldn't get it all the way through.
Seems a little bit lightheaded there.
Yeah.
Lifters definitely got to be worried a little bit about the heat here, especially where they're coming from. If they're coming from somewhere that might not have to deal with the dry heat of Vegas, got to stay hydrated. Got to make sure you get a good amount of food and water in you. All right, and Sophia on 1. She is setting up for her sumo lift. 195 on the bar, 429.9. We'll round up. That's 430 on the bar for her. And that is a very easy attempt. Coached by Zach Cooper. Good technical lifter. Great technical coach. And Amy Schmidt on... Was that Amy Schmidt there on? No, that was a previous lifter there on 3.
Yeah.
Got a 2-1 in her favor.
Amanda Herdman,
Yep.
who actually broke the streak of missed lifts on that platform.
Perfect. Setting up Amy Schmidt then. Let's continue this trend.
We got Brianna on platform 2, zoning in, dialing in for her 175 pull here. Hip shot back a little bit, and it's a little bit too forward from her.
She might be able to finish it, but it would lead into hitching. Couldn't bring it to the top there, unfortunately, today.
Good fight from her, though.
Yeah.
Good fight from Leslie Mako on platform 1, though. Definitely seeing a lot of things happen here.
Yeah. So again, a lot of these are queued up for change in position. And on 1, if successful, remain successful and in first, which she does. That was 102.5 there.
Beautiful. We have Bailey Kahn fighting, and just a little bit too much for today.
Yeah, that was a 402 attempt. Would have bumped her up to 8th place there.
Yep.
This is her first national experience, though, so you can't complain about finishing that well. And
Yep.
Sarah on platform 3, a great fight.
A little bit too much there.
Yeah. And so that would have moved her from 5th to 3rd. Again, you can't hate that mentality of give me more. I want to finish as best I can for the day. So
Yeah.
if that context was not the same, she might have loaded a little bit less than that. But
Yeah.
you're here at nationals. You got to load that bar up.
I believe that would have jockeyed her into third place
Yeah.
here, which might have given her room to podium with consideration of the primetime session. So,
and no lift there on platform 2, but the bar is brushed down. The load stays the same. 195, 430 on the bar. Hayley Hunter's third and final attempt of the day. She's getting hyped up, amped up, coming out.
we also got 195 loaded for Emily on platform 3 and 150 for Alyssa on platform 1. Emily looks like she fought for it pretty well and locked it out.
Yeah. Easier lockout there than her second, if I remember correctly.
I believe you're correct. We got Hayley dialing in.
Great job by Alyssa on finishing that on platform 1, and
Hayley
Hayley as well. Man.
That moved better than her 190, I think, honestly.
Yep. She's continuing to make statements with each meet and now collecting records.
That American squat record's pretty big.
Yeah. She'll continue to take it from herself.
Better you from you than
Yeah.
someone else from you.
You versus you, right?
That's what powerlifting's about.
Yeah,
Until
so they
you're
say.
here.
Yeah.
Until you're here.
That's what they put on the shirts. All right, Sophia on 3. This is our conventional grinder. She brings that aggressiveness to the bar.
Final lift on that platform. And Karina, unfortunately, a little bit too much for her.
Oh, man, if she can get this right above the knee, she did. She brings it to the
Ooh.
top.
Okay, that's
Oh,
nutty.
yes. She's happy with it.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it. Yep,
3
3 white lights.
There you go.
Great job, Sophia.
Great way to end that platform off. We have Maria coming in on platform 2, taking 210 kilos, 462 pounds, being coached by Nori Powerlifting, handled by Rob Escalante of Escalate Training.
Little slap to the back there.
Zoning in, making sure she feels good.
Yeah.
These are the moments of adrenaline we were talking about before. Gotta get yourself into the zone, get yourself hyped up.
Especially when you're pulling from third position to potentially first. And she's bringing
And
it all
it's
the
there.
way. Oh, is she going to be able to hold for the down command?
It looks like she got it.
It started to go on that left side, but the referees
Okay,
say
there
2
you
white
go.
lights. Huge embrace there. That's a great feeling.
Yeah, that's always nice to see.
So, yeah, we'll see how that holds up on positioning with the primetime session later this evening. But going from third to first, wow. Great pull there for Maria. And another amazing pull on platform 1 for Juliana. Davion. Sandbagging her, apparently. Easy deadlifting from Juliana. Very technical lifter, obviously. Great finish to the day. Followed by another TSS lifter, Cara Garcia. And jumping back over to platform 2, Olivia. Opening with 162.5, a true opener and 3 white lights. And now we've got Richard Pena in the coach's box for Cara.
We got Jessica coming up on platform 2, taking her 167.5, 369 pounds opener, setting up for her conventional pull.
Oh, and just lost it there on the left side in the hand.
And fast opener from Jessica.
Yeah. Nice conventional stance there. Looked like a Jessica Butner stance, like conventional. And Heather Berman is their third and final attempt of the day. 182.5, 402 on the bar. Just not there today.
Luckily,
She still smiles through that mouthpiece.
she does stay in first place after that,
Yeah.
though. So, Elizabeth Turner, very straightforward opener on platform 2, followed up by Cynthia Browning at the same weight. Spotters and loaders are just wiping down the bar for them.
And they are also wiping things down on setting things up for platforms 3 and 4 for the following sessions. Zach Cooper getting animated, hyping his lifter up. Sophia, third and final attempt. 205. This is a 451 pull. 451.95. Brings it to the top. A solid lockout.
Oh, so close.
Just couldn't get that down command in time. Strength was there. Bittersweet finish for her.
Looks like she might have ripped open a callus on that hand.
They're inspecting that hand immediately afterwards.
And Smith getting set up for a 175 opener on platform 2 with Kelsey on platform 1 with 165 kilos.
And this is the top of the next flight for platform 1. Kelsey kicking things off.
Beautiful attempts from both of them.
Yep. That's how openers should look. Leaving plenty of room to make big jumps here. Deadlifts, you are going to see larger jumps compared to bench and squat.
Got Desiree coming up, 195, 407 pounds, coached by Nori Powerlifting.
We've got a lot of Nori powerlifters in this session. And Cara Wilson on 1. Successful, just like what we had on platform 2.
Beautiful openers, pretty straightforward for all of them. And I believe we're at the top of the order for platform 2.
Yep. Jessica B. Miller.
Brandis Day on platform 1, 177.5, and 177.5 actually on both platforms.
So Carolina lifter here on 1, and Jessica being coached by David Garcia. He actually does do a lot of meet day handling, so this might be a prime lifter or just a meet day handle for him. And an easy last warm up on the platform for Brandis Day.
Jessica also getting a very good lift there. Looks like a 3 white light lift. David's pretty happy with that.
Now Lori McCormick opening up with 180, 2.5 kilos shy of that 402 load. Great conventional pull there. And the same on platform 2 with Olivia, 177.5, 391. So now we have Shannon Carr on 1 and Elizabeth Turner on 2.
Looks like Elizabeth's getting pretty hyped up for hers.
Yeah.
Very fast opener for Shannon.
Yeah, these are all warm-ups on platform 1. I'll have to talk to Carly about that.
Looks like pretty solid second there for Elizabeth. Got 3 white lights there. Ann Smith is following up the same weight, followed by Cynthia Browning at the same weight.
And we've got Natalie Hansen looking on as Rachel Everett is about to send 200 kilos all the way to the top of this lift. A little sticky there on the quads, but not going to cause any issues as she has another second and third attempt to go. Again, this conventional trend continues. Tanya Wise on 1 and Smith on 2. That's 200 and 185 on those platforms respectively. And now the bars will be loaded to 177.5 on 1 for Kelsey and 185 on 2 for Cynthia. We've got Sean as the back spotter and the loader for platform 1, and another Sean working as TC on platform 2.
Cynthia getting a pretty good second attempt there.
Yeah. And same with Kelsey on 1.
Looks like they loaded up 195 for Desiree. She gets the bars loaded. Notice, and she gets ready for her conventional deadlift. We really are seeing a bunch of conventional deadlifts here.
Yeah.
I want to say we probably saw more conventionals than we did sumos outside of the equipped flight.
And honestly, you will see this kind of change as weight classes increase. Typically, it is harder for higher weight class lifters to get into a good position relative to their lighter weight class counterparts that might be more built for sumo positioning. Not saying it can't be done, but you can even take that all the way to the strongman and kind of the super heavy weight classes where strongman doesn't even allow for sumo pulls.
Yeah.
They also allow for straps, so I don't know what we're really comparing.
They also sometimes use an even longer deadlift bar.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of wiggle room there.
Yeah. Kabuki deadlift bar length. ultra long.
On platform 2, it looks like we do have attempt changes in progress for jockeying for these placings.
Yeah.
So we will see instead Jessica coming up first for her next deadlift.
And Branda stay on 1. Hopefully they loaded the bar this time for her. The opener was too easy. Now the bar is at 190. That's 418 in American units.
We got Jessica coming up for 182.5, 402 pounds.
The only slow thing about that was the delay on the live stream.
Lori got a really good lift there, and Jessica looks like she's following suit. David looks very happy with that. Gets the down command, and 3 white lights for her. Got to get that hug in there. Looks like Olivia is getting set up, but there looks to be an attempt change in progress again.
Yeah.
And you'll see this happen a lot when we're reaching the bottom of the flight and everyone kind of knows where they're landing and they want to choose for a different position.
And Lori on 1, very solid attempt at 190 there. She will continue to load that bar, try to make it a little bit more difficult this next time around, and finish the day strong. Olivia getting amped up. This would move her from, I believe that says 5th or 6th?
6th to
Yeah,
2nd.
second place. That is a big pull.
And
That is a successful pull.
fighting.
If she can hold on to this and get the down command, which she does.
3 white lights for her, and she pulls into second place
Yeah,
there.
The pressure is on that class now.
We got Elizabeth Turner coming in at the 75. 9th place, pulling into 8th place with this 190 kilo pull. So hopefully she can lock this in.
And LaTanya Wise on 1. That's 207.5 on the bar, 457 non-metric.
And Elizabeth's fighting for it. Got it all the way through. Got that down command.
She's happy with it.
3 white lights for her.
Yep. Coach is happy as well. Great job to them. And here we have Rachel Everett returning to 210 on the bar. We'll round up. That's 463.
Just 0.03 off.
Yeah. It's a big pull here for a 75 kilo lifter, pro lifter. Takes it all the way. Great job there.
It's a beautiful call.
Yeah, she's confident with that. She's happy. Excited to see that next jump. We've got Davion from TSS visiting the booth. He's about to tap on the glass and disturb the fish in here.
Very scared fish. We got Cynthia Browning pulling 190, 419-ish pounds. Beautiful third attempt there. Good call by Joe Stanek of Game Day Barbell.
All right, and Kelsey, platform 1, 182.5 is the load, 402 pounds. Great work there. Referees will say 3 white lights for her. Great finish to the day. And Ann Smith on platform 2, 195, all the way to the top. Get the full lockout there with the shoulders and everything. Referees say she did 3 white lights. Walking around to thank them, not for the 3 white lights, but for their time in service, providing a great meet experience for everyone. And Cara Wilson here on 195, 430.
That'll move her from 9th to 7th if she were able to hit it, which she unfortunately missed.
Yeah, those first 2 inches, always the hardest for the sumo lifters.
We got Desiree on platform 2 taking 205 for her third attempt, which will move her to 9th place. And we got Brandis Day on platform 1 taking 195, which should move her to first place for right now.
And this is the final pull on platform 2. And Desiree represents well. Can she get that down command?
Looks like
Yes,
she's
a little
leaning.
bit of movement at the top, but the referees say, yes, she is good.
That was a big fight from her.
Yeah, great finish there on platform 2. Way to end it on a high note for us. Now the attention goes to Brandis Day on 195. Great battle there. Oh,
A little too much there.
yeah. Really held that position there well, though.
Yeah. Normally, when you see some sumo pullers, they like stall off the floor. They'll let their hips rise, and then they'll kind of just leverage from there.
The knees will kind of give way on position, or the bar will kick out, but did a good job there maintaining it. It just wasn't there today for her. Now we have Lori attempting that same weight, 195.
Which is jockeying her to first place for this session.
Yep.
And she's pretty happy with that.
Doesn't surprise me.
3 white lights for her.
Really strong lifter. Really great performance today from her. But then now, again, positions change back and forth. If Shannon Carr completes this lift, 200 kilos, 440 pounds, bring it up to 441 from 440.92. This would take her from third to first. Carly's getting animated there in the coach box.
And
She had
easy.
more. He's excited. She's excited. Let's see the 3 white lights on the board, and there it is.
That looks-
Great day, great finish, great carry off.
That looks closer to a second.
Yeah.
Or a first even.
But again, that's one where it's if you load too much that you can't convert on,
Yeah.
she's not in first place currently. So now Rachel Everett, the pro lifter, trying to upset that positioning, trying to push those other lifters down. This would move her up from third to first. She looked pretty good for it based off her first and second attempts from seeing her lifting in the past. Gets herself collected. Leverage against that bar there.
Up
And
fast off the floor. Hard lockout there. And we'll see.
can't see from the side there. There might be some ramping or something. Not sure if that's excitement or now. There we go. That's not a good lift there for her.
Those are the tough breaks.
Yeah. Where you've hit it to completion, but it's just a technical standard that you couldn't perform it to.
Those are always going to be the close calls.
Yeah.
And we got LaTanya Wise finishing out today's session. Very beautiful 215.
Moving into second place with that.
Very nice.
pays to have a big deadlift, for sure. All right, we want to thank everybody for their time and support in watching and following along with the live stream at home. This wraps up session 1 of the day. We're going to have 2 more sessions. We have an afternoon session going to kick off here pretty soon, followed by our primetime session. The primetime session is going to have both male and female lifters, both from these classes that you just saw compete for the female lifters, the 67.5 and 75. And for the male lifters, we are about to see the the 82.5 and the 90 weight class, and those same weight classes will be represented in the primetime session. So come back and join us. I'll be back on commentary this afternoon, and this evening I will be rejoined by Carl this evening for primetime. This primetime session is one of the most anticipated matchups in primetime sessions. And again, thank you for tuning in. Carl, take it away if you'd like.
All right, I just want to make sure that we thank all of our meat sponsors today. We got Virus, SBD, A7, Rogue, and RP Periodization. They all make it very possible for us to do these things and put on a very good show for everyone. So I just want to make sure that they all get a lot of the appreciation that they all deserve. So this is Carl signing off. I'll be back later tonight, and we'll talk to you guys soon.